prepare to die for. Your life's on the line, so I'ma take yours. So who wanna blood dance with me? Leave your body wrapped up or even a street fantasy. In the square, yo, you best to beware. Street fighter, we ain't playing over here. One-on-one, kid, you know you get finished. Round one, round two, so come and get with it. Your heart ain't cold stone, forget about the power. Battle this out to the 24th hour. Paying the price that you couldn't deal with. Cold-blooded killers in my lockdown clique. Got no time to waste, we taking time bombs. Street fighter 3 like a scar in my arm. Take your first move, so what's it gonna be? You're trapped in a new world of Street Fighter 3. The third chapter, so what's it gonna be? You're trapped in a new world of Street Fighter 3. Make your first move, so what's it gonna be? You're trapped in a new world of Street Fighter 3. The third chapter, so what's it gonna be? You're trapped in a new world of Street Fighter 3. Yo, rock what you got, block what you shot. Another chapter, what you get's what you got. Enough warriors here to fight, choose one. The best of the best will be the champion. Whose world is this after all? Capcom moving with lockdown forever, y'all. This contains scenes with violence and death. Viewers on discretion, some ain't ready yet. For the fact that they ain't ready, step up for what you got. For the fighters who ain't ready, take your regular spot. So what? Calm down before it's too late to stop. Trying to front like you was kings of the block. Step too close, kid, you might get shot. Only one master is going straight to the top. One false move, your whole game get flop. Only one master is going straight to the top. Something you wish you wouldn't. It's too late, you got involved, but you wish you couldn't. Past the first stage, thought you could live it. Now you see and realize you never could survive it. You're dealing with cold-blooded assassinators. Decapitate your body, let it grow for alligators. You need it for your power, over here it's much greater. It's either you push start or try again later. It's all about the confidence, but they don't cater. We got no time to talk to the blade haters. I guess one fly kick will leave your body critical. I'm talking about real street thugs and big criminals. Got you helpless all the way to the finish. But you can practice, come back and get with it. You can't block my hits, the sky's no limit. Anything distance, y'all, to infinite. Make the first move, so what's it gonna be? You're trapped in a new world of Street Fighter 3. The third chapter, so what's it gonna be? You're trapped in a new world of Street Fighter 3. Make your first move, so what's it gonna be? You're trapped in a new world of Street Fighter 3. The third chapter, so what's it gonna be? You're trapped in a new world of Street Fighter 3. Yo, make the first move, so what's it gonna be? You're trapped in a new world of Street Fighter 3. Fight for the future, so what's it gonna be? The third strike, y'all, is Street Fighter 3. Make your first move, so what's it gonna be? You're trapped in a new world of Street Fighter 3. Fight for the future, so what's it gonna be? The third strike, y'all, is Street Fighter 3.
Hello, everyone, and good evening. Despite seemingly the entire universe plotting, conspiring even, to prevent me from being with you live this evening, here I am, all the same, with Billy Hatcher on the Gamecube. Hello, Ixtico, Altazimuth, Mr. Taco, Blue Star Rob. And I think that's everybody. If I want one of those streamer things, I might need to... Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Have a dead pixel just to fuck with people? That's... I can appreciate that. I appreciate the tomfoolery, I guess we can call it. But, yeah, so, for those of you who weren't aware, the reason I didn't have my stream on Saturday was because yesterday I was attending a wedding out of state. I woke up early in the morning. I flew to a different state. Had a lovely time at the wedding. And then the plan was to fly back right afterwards. You know, just there and back across multiple state lines in one day. Would be a little hectic, but doable. And for the most part, it was doable. But then the return trip, coming back, was a complete nightmare of delayed flights, traffic jams, screaming infants. And now, just before I tried to go live, my computer decided to be funny for a minute when all of a sudden everything on my screen was magnified by 200% and I couldn't do anything to fix it. Like, I went into the options for my computer and everything, and it would not let me choose the manual zoom. Like, let me alter that in any way. So I restarted it, and we're fine. And yeah, traffic jams suck. Yeah, you're telling me. Especially traffic jams at 1 a.m. Because, yeah, you might not think a traffic jam at 1 a.m. would be terribly likely, but all the same, it is possible. I have learned this firsthand now. And, mind you, I was supposed to arrive, I was supposed to be back on the road from the airport around, like, 9 p.m., so, yeah. Complete chaos on the way back from that wedding. Just every step of the way, just something new and different. And also, when I got home, I basically found out my nice dress shoes are falling apart on the inside and outside, so that's fun. Just everything was just kind of falling apart by the end. But once I got home, I just went right to bed. I conked out, and I actually slept pretty well. So I'm feeling all right today. I'm feeling all right this evening. Yes, the universe itself was conspiring against me bringing Billy Hatcher to you all to prevent Billy Hatcher from bringing back the morning sun. And on that note, would you like to just play in progressive scan? Yes, I would. Make that shit nice and sharp. And I think the cropping ought to be fine. Okay, it's a little chopped off on the side. I might have to adjust that a little bit. Enjoy the tunes while I fix all this. The fun thing about streaming retro games is that the resolutions and croppings and all that stuff are always constantly changing. You can't just set it and forget it like you would for an HD source, where it's just constantly going to be widescreen, fit, all that stuff. No. When it comes to retro stuff, all that shit is right out the window, and you are on your own. Hello, Oscar, and a GINTEGG to you. Although this FMV does have very slight letterboxing at the top and bottom, so I'm gonna have to do my best guess here. Yeah, you just missed me detail the whole ordeal of me getting back home. And the funny tech problem I ran just before I started the stream today. La 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 la. Oh, what? I was one verse early. Because yeah, I didn't even talk about it on my Blue Sky or anything, but did you know that traffic jams can happen even at 1 in the morning when you're driving back from the airport? Hard to believe, I'm sure, but it's true. Okay, so it was a little bit over, so just a little. And then the crop ought to be good, and we can get started. Alrighty. We have 18, whatsits of courage. I forget what they called them. But, I don't know how many we need to beat the game, because I'm sure they're gonna pull the way that this game's been paced, I'm pretty sure we're gonna roll right up to, like, the final level, and they're like, hey, hold on a second there, sport. You don't have enough of the emblems. You gotta go back and get some more. Like, we unlocked every world after you only beat 2 stages in the prior world, but let's not be hasty now. Yeah, the flight being annoyingly delayed for ages wasn't the end of it, and there was a screaming infant on the plane, too. Because, of course, there was. And then just before I started today, before I went live, my computer decided to have a funny and made everything on screen zoomed in for no reason until I restarted the computer. So now we have to defeat Dark Corvo. I have no idea what this mission entails. Exactly, streaming's easy. You just push the button and play video games, and people give you money. It's just that easy.
Let's go!
Okay, now I'm just gonna have to remember how I play this. Billy, just as Mary said, in order to reach the giant egg, you must first defeat Dark Corvo. Find the Dark Gate and defeat Dark Corvo. And it's anybody's guess what Corvo could refer to. Okay, I remember that much. And then... Okay, so... Okay, it's when you are moving, you click in both sticks, you do a dash. Okay. And then... Okay, I think that's the basics. I think we're good. Well, you should probably use this egg instead so I can get an animal companion. So, when are you gonna slam your ass against the floor? Give me the big fruit. Okay, my other giant egg is already gone, so that's great. That's fantastic. I love that for me. So are you gonna actually make yourself vulnerable so I can hit you? Like, I don't even know what the trigger is to make to make these enemies stab the floor like they're supposed to, because I can't hit them otherwise. It seems purely arbitrary whether they decide to or not. Whatever, man. I don't know how the hell that worked out, but whatever. Wait, no, my egg! You son of a bitch, my egg! And yes, they did spell a gint egg wrong. Oh. Whoopsie doodle. Alright, well now we have to do all that over again, so that's cool, that's fun. I love that for me. shit! Oh, fuck, God. Well, at least I got one of the melons in here. Well, that was close. That was way closer than I'd like. There was no Saturday stream, King Ghidra. I was out of, well, I wasn't out of state yet, but I didn't do my usual stream because Sunday I woke up bright and early to attend a wedding out of state. And actually getting there was fine. And the wedding itself was lovely. And then coming back that evening, I assumed everything would just be all right as well. But then all of a sudden, fate had other plans, and then I had my flight delayed by 4 hours. There was a screaming infant on the plane, and there was a traffic jam on the way home from the airport. Just a whole barrel of laughs, really. What's inside this egg? Oh, it's you. It's this freaky thing. Which, if I remember correctly, is actually not bad. So you can hang out. You can hang out with us. We'll take this. Where's the... Okay, there's no other egg. Well, I'll just take this egg as insurance. So where's the way out? I guess we just double jump here. Yes. Nope, nope, nope. Okay. And yeah, we learned last time that the game can be a bit of a bastard, for sure. What with the carnival level, where you have to move the golden egg along that tiny pathway without it falling over the edge or getting attacked by enemies. And yeah, this coming Saturday will be the start of Breath of Fire 2. And although I gotta say, Saturdays are gonna be weird for the next 2 months. They're gonna be real on and off. So just a bit of a forewarning. Because this Saturday and next Saturday will be fine, but then the Saturday after that will be Thanksgiving. I'll be out of town for that, and then the Saturday after that, I'm gonna have to wake up early on Sunday, so I probably will skip Saturday just so I'm not up too late. Because on Sunday, after the week after Thanksgiving, that will be the JLPT test near me. So, oh. And now you perish. Yeah, Thanksgiving approaches. So, apologies to anybody who might not be in America right now, because I know Canada already had their Thanksgiving. Yeah, I can't JRPG because of JLPT, but I'm going for the N1, which is the highest level certification. So if I get that, that's like the last JLPT I will need, which is really nice. I heard that if you push the switch, the floor in this room will rise. You need to push the switch without getting buried in the sand and make it to the moving platform. Oh, fuck me. Are you kidding? Oh, this stage is gonna be so fucking mean. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. And hello, Blackfoot. How's it going? I think, yeah, you missed, the sordid saga of my trip home, yesterday, I believe. But everything's fine now. We're doing just fine today. But man, last night and early this morning by extension was an ordeal. Oh, what are you?
Yay!
A heart hat? you know what? I'll take it. It seems like it could be a pretty useful little hat here. Freak. Alright, because falling in the sand, as we have discovered, is instant death, so we have to be very careful proceeding forward. Man, that jump is a lot tighter than it really needs to be. Like, I didn't think I was going to make it there. And is this going to cause the platforms to rise, or do I have to outrun the sand now? How's this going to work? Okay, it looks like it's causing the platforms to rise. Okay. And again, you can't come into a gradual stop in this game. You are always skidding and sliding around. It kind of sucks. But, let's see. I think next we go over here. We can't quite make it to that central platforms. Oh my god, oh god. That is always so treacherous. That jump is way too close. I always thought the egg should crack when the bro slams them like that, but then I remember that you need a bandsaw to cleave open an ostrich egg, so go off, Billy. Yeah, you'd say that, but some enemies can just kill eggs in one hit. It's a little inconsistent at times. Fuck no! Oh, God, please tell me I at least saved my button progress. Okay, it looks like it did. If nothing else, it looks like it did save my button progress. So you know what? This game isn't quite as evil as I thought. I'm getting Kid Dracula from this? Well, what makes you say that? Oh, I can't even make that jump. I see. Give me my creepy heart hat. The G-I-N-T-B-A-T. Okay, so where is the proper direction then? Because, cutting across like that doesn't work, so I guess... Are you following me from up there, you asshole? You piece of shit? I didn't think you could follow me down here. What is this game's problem sometimes? Okay, well, I think we're good. So I think we have to go the long way around here. Wait, I can't even make that jump anymore, though. The gap is too big. Also, this is one of those evil games that gives you a game over if you don't get a zero. You don't get a life at zero. It's the life counter when it reads 1. That means that's your last life, not when it reads out at 0. It's one of those games. You know, starting this up tonight, I was actually wondering if, you know, do we even have enough content left in Billy Hatcher to last an entire other stream? But I don't think that'll be a concern. I think we'll be just fine. I think there'll be plenty of game to last us all night.
Let's go!
Yeah, yeah, Dark Corvo, Must, etc. sucks so bad. The camera also a valiant foe. A worthwhile adversary, this fucking camera system. Also, I'm locked onto the enemy, and yet it won't keep the enemy centered on the screen. What's that all about? Oh, God, I thought I wasn't going to make it that time. And also the range for the lock-on can be really stubby sometimes. It can be a little obnoxious like that. Do you have any more fruits in here? Yes, you do. But I need more. So I don't remember what's in this egg. It's a health item. Which I guess, sure, why not? Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything else out here. Actually, you know what? We did talk to this guy. What do you have to say? The basement just beyond here is full of dangerous traps. You better be careful. I see. Stay away from the center, lest we get swallowed up by the floor. Give me the nanners. Pro tip, yeah, what? Or was what I just said a pro tip? I was a little absorbed in the egg rolling. The little egg child telling me that there are traps. Yes, I hadn't noticed. Fuck's sake. You know what? There is something we learned last time, although I'm a little afraid that if we try it, we'll overshoot it. Okay, we're good. We're good. Because yeah, we can do like long jumps. That's something that the game only taught us very late in the last session. Hey, Toy Games, how's it going? Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh! We're having a great time, as you can see. Billy Hatcher, just being Billy Hatcher. Game's a real barrel of laughs. Okay, and apparently that was not enough of a jump either. Fuck off. Leave me alone. A Burger King Toy of Tales. Are they doing like Sonic things at Burger King right now, or are they like or is this an old Burger King thing. I am not up to date on what's at the Burger King in terms of toy selection. Okay, this time we just do a long jump instead. Now that I've remembered that that's a thing we can do. Like so. Oh shit, fuck! You know what, every time we do this, we get a little better at it. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not mad. I'm super not mad. Don't let be written in the paper that I got mad. It's like a static Sonic figure. It's all right for like $2. It's just a mold with painted on eyes and separate color for the shoes and stuff. It's funny, like, I always associate, like, it's kind of funny how they just do, like, different deals like that, because I remember for the Sonic movie, they went with McDonald's, but I guess for Burger King, they decided to go with, or I guess they just decided to do another Sonic thing with Burger King as well, but for, like, the games? For Crossworlds, I guess, would be the most recent game. Give me my penguin friend. And then grab this egg real quick. Actually, I'll grab this one for insurance. And then instead of deal with the bullshit of these bees, we just nuke them with our penguin friend. Just like that. And that saves us a lot of headache. The toys really suck now, not gonna lie. I just have a neat little figure for my desk, but I've been thinking, what's a kid gonna get out of this? I remember the Sonic LCD games. I remember, like, this might be betraying my age a little bit, but back around the time of Sonic 3, those Happy Meal toys, the same ones that caused Sonic 3 to get released prematurely. Where you had like the little wind-up, it was all like the wind-up toys with that lumpy-ass looking Robotnik, the little Knuckles with his lower half of his body subsumed in a mystery dust cloud of some sort. And yeah, there are also like the LCD ones. Like, I just remember the commercial, the Pakistani commercial for those ones. With Rouge and Amy Dennis! Shadow Basketball! Nice frame to pause it on. Right before Billy falls on his ass and gets crushed by a giant egg. And hello, Pika Blueberry. How's it going? I did have one of the LCD games, just the Sonic one. See, that one I missed out on back in the day. It was, I guess it was a little after the time I would be normally doing stuff like getting Happy Meals and such. Wait, how come this time there's a block? There's rocks in front of the thing. What the hell? Okay, well, we gotta move out of here. We gotta go. And we didn't go fast enough. So now it's time for this nonsense. Where are you? Lock on. I beg. Thank you for finally working lock on when the enemy was right on top of my ass. Because you need the egg in order to, like, cross those gaps, right? But, like... But actually, like, reorient... Oh, oh. I don't know why it didn't do the dash that time. Okay, and then... Because it's fucked. Like, so much of this game is about, like, precise positioning. But, like, you need to... But you skid around so much. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, wait, oh. Right, because, yeah, the buttons actually do... Ah, fuck! Yeah, the button state actually persists. So, where do we go from here? Just down this way, I guess? With my Gint egg. Is there an emulator for Tamagotchi yet? I believe so. But I think only for, like, the more modern ones. I don't think, like, the old LCD ones have, like, actual emulation as of yet. But I could be wrong. So where are we going? Just across that gap, I guess? Guess so. Okay, so that switch over there is the final switch, then. Okay, and this time we want to orient ourselves right towards where we need to go. So that we can move when this room inevitably starts filling with sand, because this game just can't be kind. Oh yeah, the State of Play Japan thing, that's tomorrow, isn't it? Like, that's tomorrow afternoon? I'm curious to see what they do, because, like, one of PlayStation's big problems has been, like, trying to, like, they've lost a big, their foothold in the Japanese market, so I'm very curious to see what they announce, because this, to me, strikes like it's an attempt at courting the Japanese market back, right? And so, like, what are they going to bring out to try to get them back? Like, are we going to get some more, are we going to see, like, maybe, like, Dragon Quest 12, something really big like that? I mean, probably not. I imagine maybe Dragon Quest 7, the new remake, you can probably see more of that. Maybe, like, Sony actually does something with one of their first-party IPs, or their Japanese first-party IPs that they've neglected for so long. But... And yeah, it's a Japan-focused State of Play, although they said Japan and Asia, so, you know, perhaps a little bit more than just Japan, but it's Japan-centric, and the MC for it is going to be a Japanese voice actor. I forget their name. And I would not, honestly, at this point, I would not hold my breath for a Western release of Dragon Quest X, because, like, they came out with Dragon Quest X offline in Japan like 4 years ago or whatever, and we still have yet to get that. It's kind of crazy. And honestly, it would be very funny if they decided, okay, fine, now you crybabies get Bloodborne. So do they want me to go around the corner? Is this it? Do they want me to go on top? What's the intended path here? Okay, looks like they want me to go ahead here, but... Do the little cyclones do anything? This would be one of those instances where perhaps the little chicken lads could actually be helpful. Okay. Okay. We're good? We're good. Oh. Oh, that was a bad pillar that we could not crash through. Yeah, but now it's on the floor, we're allowed to crash through it. Anyway. Yeah, maybe we could get something from Kingdom Hearts 4. It's been long enough. Alright, do you have anything useful to say? Ack! I fell down here and now I can't get back up. And the next room's full of fog, so I can't see my way through there. What should I do? Sucks to be you. Oh, this is exceedingly rude. Oh, they put a coin up there, too. Putting a precision platforming segment like this. Evil, evil, evil. Okay. Jesus Christ. This is a bad place for my egg to be. Okay, now I just need to do a running jump over there. Billy, I beg of you, hold on to this egg. All right, so what's even in you? What are you? Oh! I got a Game Boy Advance minigame. So, does that mean I have it for good now because I collected it, or do I have to beat the level? What's the catch here? I don't trust that easy. Because we've got 2 lives. What are you? Oh, you're, Peliwan, renowned scholar of the wind. You're a pelican rabbit? You might have to beat the level? I don't remember. Well, I guess, yeah, we got nothing to do but, try to beat the level and we'll see what happens either way. Ah, fuck! Why did it land that way? If I could just get a good angle on what's in front of me. Okay. What do you have to say for yourself? In the next room, there's a trap that makes fog, so you can't see what's ahead of you. But behind the fog-making trap, there could be a switch. If you can hit that switch, the trap will deactivate. Yeah, it does look kind of Pelipper. If there was only some way we could get some wind to blow away the fog long enough to see the switch. I got some ideas here. We did just get a wind-type critter. So I guess we'll... Oh, and it's the chicken statue that does that. I see. I'm being sabotaged by the very chicken folk I am entrusted to save. Oh, am I gonna have to keep doing this over and over? Is that what the gimmick is? Or no, I guess I just do that once. Once was enough, I suppose. Oh no, it'll just do that periodically. So is that the switch down there, or okay? There is another switch down there, but
Yeah.
okay. So now it should stop doing that. So I guess now the idea is. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I see a coin. Yeah, I guess now the idea is we hop down there to hit that switch to open this door. That is what I am led to believe. Because, yeah, if we... yeah, that's totally gonna be it. And now we have to go all the way back up. The wiki says collect without dying. Oh, boy. So I can't even die here. I have to get to the end of the stage. Perfect. Without dying to cash in that GBA minigame. And there goes my Gint egg. So that's fun. That's neat. I'm gonna hit you in the butt a couple times. Oh, fuck off. Well, I just have to wait for that egg to despawn. So how you doing, chat? And yeah, as a matter of fact, I do have the Game Boy Advance link cable. The only problem is that I couldn't really stream it right now. Because, I guess maybe if I hook up a webcam, like, pointed directly at my hands or something, I could do something, but... yeah. Otherwise, that or I would need, like, a Game Boy Advance equipped with, like, some kind of capture board or something like that. I would have to find some very goofy ways. But I'm sure that, there are, if we really wanted to explore what those GBA minigames are, there are alternative ways we could discover. You know what I mean? That's some lemon meringue pie. Man, so speaking of pie, for anybody who may have missed it, oh shit! Well, we're not getting that GBA minigame. And now we're all the way back here, because of course we are. Yeah, speaking of missing it, no shit. But yeah, I tried out the Baja Blast pie at Taco Bell. I was invited onto a podcast even to discuss the Baja Blast pie at Taco Bell over on Gigaboots, and that is something you can listen to right now. In fact, hold on, let me pull up a link to slap that into the chat, just in case anybody may have missed that. Copy that link and paste it like so. Yeah, the pie, you know what? At the very least, it was an educational experience. I don't, I feel somewhat, perhaps not enlightened, but more knowledgeable about the world having eaten that pie. So, is the door unlocked? Okay, the door is at least still unlocked. We don't have to do that all over again. Okay, this time we want to get lined up just so. It's like it gives you like forbidden knowledge. It's like insight in Bloodborne. Now I can see shit I couldn't see before. Oh fuck! Not a fan of this level, I can tell you that right now. That, perhaps this level is asking things that this game's controls and physics are not equipped to handle. Because, honestly, I was thinking about this. Thank you, Pika Blue Bear, but, I was thinking about this at the end of the last session, and you know what? If you want to make this game a lot better, I feel like it wouldn't be too hard. Like, you'd only have to make a couple minor changes. One, less of that. Like, actually make it so that the amount you skid, is based on momentum. So, like, if you're moving slow and you stop, you don't skid around. But if you are moving really fast, then sure, have it skid around. Like, make it have actual proper momentum. And already that would go a long way. There is no hold button. You just latch onto it when you move up to it. And then you roll it around like so. And yeah, it's super weird. Like, this is like coming right off of Sonic Adventure 2, but it has no real momentum. It's all like fake momentum. So like, you move the egg around, and no matter how much... And you're always skidding around like that, no matter how gingerly you tap this egg. And you have no real control over the speed. Like, I'm pushing, like, gradually pushing up the control stick, and it doesn't actually start moving until I'm, like, halfway up, and then the movement speed is fixed. There's no real analog movement. It's, like, basically, like, as far as the degrees go, it's like you have analog direction, but no actual analog, like, movement, you know? Like, there's no, like, you can't just, like, increment your, like, you can increment your walking speed when you're not holding an egg. Like, you can do a light hold like this, and then you can push it all the way to do that, but you can't do that with an egg. With an egg, you're always going this fast no matter what. And when it asks you to do precision platforming on tiny platforms, that becomes a real pain in the ass. Oh, why did the camera do that? And then, yeah, number 2. Maybe if the camera was less of a nightmare. I think that would probably improve a thing or two. And if the lock-on worked more than, like, half the time. Let's get this egg nice and big. Let's get an animal friend up in here. I mean, yeah, shitty cameras are kind of the Yuji Naka MO. I've noticed over the years. Like, there are very few Sonic Team games with good cameras. Dude may have been a genius programmer, but he could not program a 3D camera to save his fucking life, apparently. Murder this bee for me. Let's see if we can finish this room without losing a life. I have my doubts. Oh, fucking goddamn it. You almost knocked me back into the sand, you contemptible little shits. Alright, so now I just have to fly blind or else the sand will consume me. Okay. And, we cannot get that egg anymore. That egg is too close to the edge. We have to forego that egg. What? And then the animals the bad guys just kill themselves. Like so. Okay, yeah, I get it. The room is filling with sand. Let me move before the sand kills me. Oh, and these terrible angles for these diagonal jumps. And the frame rate is eating shit so hard right now. Alright, well, I had a nice big egg and I squandered it, so that's cool. Oh, fuck this and fuck you. I'm sending out my murder chicken bunny to dispose of you. You're just gonna keep making that noise, aren't you? So what is that on there? Because that's the egg that gives me a Game Boy Advance minigame, but is it supposed to indicate what I get from it, or what? Or do I just only discover once I'm all the way, like... I think the game has no idea what it's supposed to do with these enemies in this space. I don't think the enemies were equipped to, or programmed to handle any of this. Oh, I see. There's an enemy below the sand, and it keeps spawning and despawning. What? The option is named analog camera control. You're what? Wait, what? Oh, you mean in PSO? Yeah, in PSO they have proper camera control in that, and that's pretty good. Like PSO on the Affinia client, that has proper analog camera control. And that's what I use on there. But again, I think it should be noted that that's something that had to be modded in. Because, well, there goes my Game Boy Advance minigame. Because I'm not allowed to have anything nice in this game. right. Yeah, these pillars, you can't do anything until they've already fallen over. Can I just grab the egg, please? Sure, hatch the egg, I guess. Fine. Because the hatch egg button and the dash button are the exact same button. And you know what? You're probably going to be more useful of an animal companion. But you know what? On the bright side, I have yet to lose a life. I still have 4 lives. So now I just have to brave this nightmare. Yeah, and Yuji Naka obsessed with reduplicating buttons and trying to minimize the amount of buttons as much as possible. With the logical extreme being a bland wonder world. Which I feel like once we're finished with this 3D Sonic journey, we're gonna have to go and play the land. I feel like that's my ultimate fate here. A copy of the novelization of the land. Yeah, I know that, like, I saw it around digitally somewhere. Because, yeah, that's apparently where all the plot of Balan is. You don't get any of the plot of Balan in the game itself. It's all in the novelization. Because Yuji Naka's a psycho.
Yo, man. What's up?
Hello, dumb Mexican femboy. How's it going? We're going through it in Billy Hatcher. We've already game overed like twice, 3 times, attempting this one stage, but we're getting further and further along with each attempt. I have yet to lose a life this time around. Now where's my egg? I need an egg to roll. There's the egg. Three game overs in an hour, true hell game. But once we push that switch back there, this mechanic will stop bothering us until we get another game over. And that's true, like, you can do contextual button presses and it works out, but, like, I don't know, Yuji Naka was, like, never that great, because, like, having the hatch button and the dash button be the same thing for this can lead to a situation like where I accidentally hatched a giant egg when I wanted to go up against it and roll it instead! Is there an egg down here anywhere, or do I have to go all the way back over there? I think I have to go all the way back. Wait, no, there it is, in the corner, I sure wish that, that actually hurt him, but I guess that's asking for a little bit too much. Come on. Yeah, I can't exactly do breaking eggs as a bit or anything after this. Not in this economy. And I don't know why this game is so obsessed with trying to do, like, several sequences like this where I have to jump off these tiny little stacks of boxes like that. Because a lot of the time it ends up with the egg made it onto the ledge, but I didn't. There was already a Baja Blast colored egg, and this freak came out of it. But you know what? This freak's been very helpful. And it didn't cost me $20. Can I have the camera stay behind me, please? It's still not over. This level won't end. Okay, there it is. There's the end of the level. Billy, if you head through this dark gate, you'll have to fight Dark Corvo. He's much, much tougher than the other bosses that you've fought until now. Don't let your guard down. And it's crazy. Someone in on Blue Sky was saying that apparently every store only got like 12 pies total. So like, if you go back to Taco Bell now, it's like they don't even advertise the pie anymore. It was just one run of 12 pies per store, and that's it. That's all they got. And so I guess the only way to make that financially viable was to charge 20 bucks a pie. But Billy Hatcher HD at tomorrow's State of Play. Again, yeah, like I think if they changed a couple of things, I wouldn't even mind that. Because it really is just like how the egg controls that kind of drags this down for me. Like how there's so like you can't be as granular as you are oftentimes asked to be with this. And you know, maybe make the camera better and not get caught behind objects and actually have it point to where you need it to be and actually make lock-on work when the enemy is more than like 2 feet away from you. Because honestly, a lot of the fundamentals of this game are sound. It's just a lot of the finer details that need ironing out. That's like my big problem. And I think, like, honestly, I think the gimmick itself with the eggs is pretty decently considered. Oh, yeah, I remember this guy. But, yeah, he was the guy at the very beginning of the game. He did a thing. I forget, but I remember we saw this dude at the very beginning. But, yeah, because I think, like, honestly, the central loop of the game is kind of smart. You know, like, you have this big egg that you can use as offense, and then you can, you know, when you roll over fruit to make it big, you can either use that as an implement in and of itself, or you can hatch it so you can get a little animal companion, right? And then you can use that animal companion to do a variety of different things. Or sometimes some eggs give you items, like equipables or consumables, stuff like that. Like, and you do run a risk of, like, if you decide to use it as, like, a weapon, like an implement, to, like, crush enemies super easily, you do run the risk of breaking the egg if it gets hit by too many attacks. Like, there's a risk involved. Like, there's a lot of, like, interplay between all the different systems that involve the egg, and you can use, and also it's utilization as an actual, like, platforming tool, like doing, like, the super bounce and doing, like, the long jump and everything. Like, I think there's a lot of stuff in this game that's really smart, but it is just in the way it controls. I think that's what really undoes it. Like, fundamentally, there's a lot about this game that's really sound. It just does not control nearly as well as the mechanics or the level design require. I don't think I've seen either of those videos. You know what? It's very kind of the game to at least give me my health back up. Oh, is this a boss rush? Is that what we're doing? I guess not. I don't know what your plan was, just going back on the floor like that so I could beat you in the head a couple times. Yeah, so this is essentially the boss rush. And he goes back on the floor. He gets all tuckered out from doing his dark magic. Oh! Okay, those stuck around a lot longer than I thought they would. Ah, too late. Okay, so the one with a big arrow, I guess, is the real one. Okay, well, can you... excuse me? Oh, the one with the shadow, of course. That's how it always is. Okay, now we're just going... Oh, wait. I thought we went in a full loop, but not yet. I only got 2 hits that time. Come on. Oh, shit. Now we know what to do. Well, Saturday, that's supposed to be my my Breath of Fire stream. So we got Breath of Fire to play on Saturday. But I did play some of the global test thing from this past Saturday. And surprise, Kirby Air Rider's a lot of fun. Sakurai knows how to make a damn good video game. And you know what? That's perhaps like the gold standard of like contextual button presses in video games, because Air Riders is a game that only uses 2 buttons. And boy, does it use those 2 buttons to its fullest. In a way that I think is perhaps more elegant than how this game decides to duplicate some of its inputs at times. Alright, so what's the play there to avoid getting hit? My egg is too big. All right, well, that plan didn't work out. Fucking hell. I'm not sure what you're supposed to do again in that part with the with all the other with all the clones, because like they gang up on you. You can't really jump over them. Like, and you can't really get a bead on which one you're meant to be attacking. Okay, they're gonna do it again. Okay, now there's a shitload of them. So. Okay, so. Okay, so just like that. All right. Oh, you're still not dead. And now we just loop. Woo! And is it just me, or is it kind of hard to pick up these emblems sometimes? Like, they have a really weird hitbox. And thank you. Whatever, man. So we have 19 emblems. How many will we need to beat the game? Because that was basically the final boss fake out, as I understand. Because that guy's like the final boss, but like not his true form or something? We'll find out once we talk to this fella. Well done, Billy. I can't believe you defeated Dark Corvo. You just might be able to save this world. As you probably already know, the giant egg is located in Giant Palace, a castle high above Sand Ruin. The saying goes like this: when the two chickens come face to face, the path shall open. Ye who opens the door, show your courage, and the 6 lights shall give rise to a rainbow. The answer lies there, beyond the rainbow's touch. If you get the GBA game and leave the level without dying, not complete it, you might be able to keep it. Wait. So if I got the GBA game and then just quit back to the menu, I would have kept it? Is that what... Corvo? Well, Corvo, it's like Corvid, and Corvids are like crows and ravens and such. And what with the bad guys all being crows, or at least made of amalgamations of crows, it's a little weird, because, like, the crows are the bad guys, yet none of the bad guys except for Dark Corvo look like crows, but when you defeat them, crows fly out. It's a very weird implementation of a enemy faction. That's what the wiki is saying, because it's not saying you should beat the level. Anyway, we're definitely saving our game now. Good lord. After all that we went through. That was like an hour in that stage. So how do we actually get up there? Oh, we have to do one more stage. We have to open the rainbow gate. We can't actually get up there just yet. Billy, do you remember what Mary told you? When the two chickens come face to face, the path shall open. Ye who opens the door, the time for courage shall come, and the 6 lights shall give rise to a rainbow. The time for courage, they say. Which makes me think that at the end of this stage, there's going to be the check for, like, how many emblems of courage do you have? You better have the right number. Show of hands, who here's played Super Princess Peach on the DS? Because that might have the most egregious one of those endgame gates I've ever seen in a game. Where you go through the entire game, you rescue Toads along the way, and then at the very last stage, right before the door for Bowser, it's like, oh, you have to collect every single Toad. Go back and get them all. Like, we know that you did, like, the final world, and all you have left is this final boss, but go back and get every Toad so you can fight Bowser. That is so fucked up. It's like if you were playing Mario 64, you got right before the final boss door and said, hey, go collect every star in Mario 64 before you can fight the final boss. So, I have seen how... Yeah, a rare game? Yeah, surprisingly not. Surprisingly not, but definitely some of that ethos. Yeah, I have seen the nadir of these gating mechanics, so we will see just how much, how punitive this game will be with its requirement for courage emblems or whatever. If you can find them, you should be able to find the road that leads to the Giant Palace. Alright, so how... I see. Ah, come on. Now let's try it again. I mean, again, like, the fundamentals of this game are actually really solid. It's just that it doesn't control as well as it really should. Like, there's actually, like, a lot of, like, smart, considered things, and, like, there's good interplay between all the mechanics and everything. It's just... the egg skids around too much. And, like, you don't have nearly as fine, granular control as you really need. Like, you go too fast when you're holding an egg. You can't go any slower than this. And you can't stop without skidding around, no matter how slow you try to go. Or how little distance you go. Like, I just lightly tap the stick and, like, Billy slides around like this. It is so hard to do, like, precision movement under these circumstances. Oh, brother, I see how it is. What do we have in here? Okay, nothing. So that's why it's like, if they ever did a sequel or an HD remaster or something, I think there's actually potential there, because under the surface, this game's got a lot going for it. It's just that... Also, if they could fix this thing, where the egg just doesn't go down the railings, and then sometimes it just clips through the railing instead. If they did something about that, that'd be great! Yeah, it's not often that you see games that, like, get remakes that, like, could really use one. Like, I'm thinking... I remember one that did get a remake like that I hear people gas up a lot is the Odin Sphere remaster, because, like, the original Odin Sphere, I remember hearing that, like, it's beautiful, but the gameplay is just, like, super funky. And, like, it's busted in a lot of ways. And then, oh, hey, they did an HD remake that fixes all those problems, but you can still play the original in it anyway if you so choose. Oh, I had to get to the button sooner. I see. Well, now that we're here, I guess that means we can go back, unless the button will re-rise itself. I guess we'll see. Come on. Because now that I push the button... Oh, fuck! And then also, sometimes Billy only holds on to ledges when he feels like it. That's another thing that they could perhaps fix. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna go ahead and push that button in advance. Oh, actually, okay, the button's already considered pushed. So we'll just pull this egg along, like that. Gotta make these very deliberate jumps. Also, if they got rid of like half these giant enemy types. Because, like, the bees aren't great. I kind of hate these bees. Oh, fuck. Yeah, just shove 4 of these in a room. That's great, actually. I love it. So what's in you again? You're just, you're the green waddle, which I think is extra attack. I think that's additional attack power. So we'll just hold on to that until later. And this, I believe, is a butterfly, which we can stock up on in our usable, consumable inventory. Fruit, add some size. Well, now this dude's got another thing coming. Yeah, it's satisfying when you make the egg all big and you kill these big enemies in a single hit. So again, like, this game's got like a lot of good ideas and concepts and everything. It's just really undone by the controls at times. I can't say I'm familiar with Shrek Extra Large, but that does seem like that does sound like the kind of game that perhaps Masumi would have already played over at Masumi_TV, who is in the middle of doing the Gamecube challenge, where she has to play every Gamecube game released in English. Okay, I don't know why that didn't count. I don't believe she's done this yet. Because, last Monday, yeah, she came in the chat saying, "You don't have to do this, you know, this is my burden." And I was like, no, we're doing it. We're doing this. But, this will be a game in her future, inevitably. The famous sand ruin, 2 chickens are at the top of this building. Maybe you can see the twin roosters? Okay, so we're almost at the end of the stage then, is what you're saying. If I am understanding you correctly. Ah, fuck you! And yeah, the game just loves putting, like, these kinds of jumps in there where it's like, oh, half the time your egg will make it, but you won't. So now you're on the floor like a dope. Gotta make your way back up. Let's grab this one. Okay, this time I actually made it. This time the game saw fit to, what even is the, I guess, all right, well, we made it. Oh, we went too far. And we're back at it again. Oh, right, I had the butterfly. Whoopsie. Whoopsie doodle. But at least the checkpoint's right here, so I'm not too upset. Unfortunately, Doshin the Giant GameCube version didn't release in the US, so she can't play the absolute masterpiece. I mean, she did play Kokoto Platform Jumper, which never came out in the US either. So I don't think... because that came out in Europe, right? So there is an English version of that game. I think so long as it released in English, it's okay. Unless she changed the rules of her GameCube challenge? Because, yeah, she played Kokoto, Kokoto Platform Jumper and Kokoto Kart Racing of the esteemed French Kokoto franchise. Move over Rayman. Wakata. Alright, what do you have to say? What's your dealie? No, it's too dangerous to go on. The slope ahead goes up and down. I don't have much of a choice. No! Okay. I mean, she will have to get to Custom Robo eventually. Assuming that the challenge continues to its natural conclusion. Why even put the button there? Oh well. I have done this segment enough times now. No! Why was I the one who fell instead of the egg? I wonder if there's more 3D platformers like this in Glover where your main method of movement is moving around a circular oval object. There's gotta be at least one, right? Like, Because I wouldn't say something like Katamari would count. Because that's not really a platformer. Even though you are rolling up a giant ball. Oh my god. Precision movement, that's all I want from this game. Let me move the egg the way I actually want to move it. I feel like I'm not asking you too much. And then there's these assholes. And then half the time you're trying to attack the bees, you clip through them and hit their stinger, and it still damages your egg. Because these are very well programmed enemies. And if the lock-on worked more than half the time, that'd be great too. And now we could use an animal friend. Yeah, this one. Oh, you're new. The hell are you? Orita, a deadly ninja-like fighter.
Get you!
Peculiar creature. And then you're an attack up. I could use you. Katamari got me thinking of Rabbids Go Home, which is kind of similar in the sense that you gather heaps and heaps of junk to become a big, massive destruction. Yeah, that certainly sounds like Katamari-like, in the sense that you're amassing, like you're increasing your mass to further your objective by means of rolling things around. So far I've only lost 1 life, right? Okay, yeah, we're at 4 lives. Grab the butterfly, so I can catch it in later if needs be. I mean, I did like, Mario plus Rabbids. That was a pretty decent little XCOM line. At least the first one. I never played the second one, and from the sounds of things, I don't think many people did. Like, that was one of those things where it's like, oh, I'll probably pick that up later. It seemed like too soon for them to make a new Rabbids, Mario plus Rabbids game. And I think the market, by and large, agreed. But yeah, that first one was pretty good. Certainly a lot better than I ever anticipated a Mario and Rabbids crossover game to be. Okay, so don't do the dash jump on that one. Noted. You know what? I don't trust myself. I'm going to cash in my butterfly now. Because something like that would happen. Because it's surprisingly difficult to judge your place in 3D space in this game, because whenever you do like these big jumps, like you're supposed to be able to tell where you are because of, like, by where your shadow is, but a lot of the times you lose sight of your shadow entirely. Like, how far away is this green circle? Like, I tried dashing to it before, but I just overshot it, and I don't but it looks like it's too far away to just double jump over there with the egg. So I'm just gonna try it again, and okay, that time I did like just right. No! I need my egg back. Because again, so much of the platforming in this game, it's like you find yourself in scenarios where it's like the egg made the jump, but you didn't, so now you have to wait for your egg to despawn before you can do anything, so you're just kind of sitting around with your thumb up your ass. So like if I could have like an egg recall button, like if I could just push, like, they're not using the Z button for anything, if I could just push the Z button to have my egg come back to me, that would help a lot of this game's problems. Those spring circles kind of remind me of the GameStop logo. I'll have to find another spring to get a good look at it. Because yeah, there's no springs immediately in my vicinity, but I'll have to keep an eye out for it. Oh, Game Tap. I misread that. Game Tap, was that the... That's not the... No, Gamefly is the rental thing. Was Game Tap the, like, old game streaming thing? Oh, wait. Oh, shit. My egg went away. I stood around too long, and my egg despawned. Because, Oh, fucking... God damn it. So, again... Instead of having this system where the egg just respawns after an arbitrary amount of time, whether, like, regardless of how far away you are from it, just an egg recall button would help a lot. Like, as long as the last egg you touched had, like, HP, just bring the egg back right to you. Okay, so that was the... Let me see, that's the... Online video game service. Yeah, that was the old game streaming thing back in like 2006, which is kind of insane. Like, not even now have we really gotten game streaming to be like good. Like, it's acceptable at best, but I wouldn't really call it good. And yes, I did hear that 90% of GameStops are going to be empty soon because, for anybody who didn't hear the news, Funko says that they might not be able to survive another year of business. So, yeah, there goes GameStop's entire business model nowadays. And, like I said on Blue Sky, this was a long time coming, and it really should have happened sooner. Oh, hello, Raiders! I'll get to you in a second. What's like... Okay, good. Welcome on in, Raiders. And, 1 coin only. How are y'all doing? I'm Matt O.B., I'm a Retro Variety VTuber, and today we're playing Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg, and to be perfectly honest, it's kind of beating my ass. But how are you? What were you playing? And hello, Endymion. I don't know if you came in from the raid or what. But yeah, we were just discussing that the Funko says that they might not be able to survive another year of business, and I am praying for their downfall. Sounds a little mean, but I can't say I'm gonna shed any tears once that happens, you know? I feel like they only have themselves to blame to an extent. Oh, god damn it! Oh, this part sucks. Oh, I hate this part. Okay, well, at the very least, they do respawn me right before it. They knew. Yeah, honestly, Nendoroids would be a better start. At least Nendoroids actually resemble the characters they're based on, instead of just being like generic lumpy heads with empty dead eyes. No, shit! Oh my god. We have 2 lives. We only have 2 opportunities to not fuck this up. And I don't think... I'm not feeling brave enough to test it right now, but I don't think this is one of those situations where you can just, like, let go and roll right into the spring. I think you have to do the leap. Yeah, it's too far otherwise. We have to do the leap. Oh, God. What? Not even, like, I clipped right through it. Not even touching them is enough. Like, you couldn't make that just slightly more forgiving. You couldn't have it so, like, oh, you touched it. That counts. No, I have to be exactly in the middle. Well, I'm glad somebody's happy about it. Okay. Oh no, it's not over yet. We didn't get the coin, but whatever, man. We made it across, that's all I can really ask for. Billy, you're so great. I wonder if I was as brave as you, if I'd be able to beat up the crows too. Well, at least somebody around here appreciates what I do. I've been thinking, Billy, what exactly is courage? I don't think you can truly call it courage when you've only got 10 or 20 emblems. To have true courage, you need at least 25 emblems. At least! Don't you agree? I don't like the sounds of that. I don't like the sounds of that one bit, actually. But you know what? If they'll at least...
Oh, dang it.
If they'll at least let me finish the stage, and then they just say later. Oh, I see. We're doing it like this, are we? Oh, is this one of those puzzles where... Okay, yeah, so one button controls both of them, but it controls them to, like, different degrees, I guess? You're still spinning. Oh wait, do I push you again to make you stop? Is that it? Okay, like that. And then you like that. Aye. So you'll at least consider this stage complete, right? Like, I can go back and get the emblems if I need to, but you'll count this stage as complete so I don't have to do all that shit over again, right? You're gonna do me a solid, right, video game? You wouldn't be so fucked up as to put in your check to see if I've got enough of the Baphomet here and not the 6 lights shall give rise. It's gotta mean that this thing in the center of this place is the Rainbow Gate. It must lead to Giant Palace. Billy, you must open Rainbow Gate and free the Rainbow's light. Billy, I heard that you were deemed not ready to set free the light of the rainbow and go to Giant Palace. It is said that the ancient chickens who sealed away the giant egg left the future in the hands of the brave. You must return when you have gathered more emblems of courage. They shall lead you to Giant Palace. You must head to each land and gather all the emblems of courage you can find. But you're gonna consider this stage as beaten, right? They did not, in fact, consider all these stages as beaten. And yeah, the chicken just outside told me that I would need 25. So, once we get 6 more, we're gonna have to do all that again.
I implore you to reconsider.
Yeah, that's me to Yuji Naka as I hold him up by his fucking throat. Parody satire. Billy, heed my words. Inside the waterfall just across this river, I hear there's a secret room. I hear there's something very important hidden in there. You must cross the river and find a way to get inside the waterfall. That would be pretty cool if it was a GBA minigame. We were robbed of one of those. So if I could get one in less harrowing circumstances, that'd be appreciated. Oh, fuck off. I hate these bees. I hate these bees so much. Oh. And thus Billy fucking died. Again, at the top of the stream, I was thinking, you know, are we gonna have enough stages to like really fill out a full stream of this one game? Is there enough game left? But boy, is this game reassuring me at every turn. Don't worry, champ. There's plenty of time left for you in Billy Hatcher's world. We're not letting go of you that easily. You've got a full stream ahead of you, don't you worry. So what's the thing here? You want me to... Oh, my egg is just at the bottom of the river now. Okay, well that's cool. To get down the river, you need an item called the circus hat. With the circus hat, you can jump onto an egg and ride it like a circus clown. You can even ride the egg on water and on sand, too. You don't say. You know, were I big brain genius Yuji Naka, I would just make it so if you were on top of a giant egg, you could just cross water like that, but I mean, I'm not a hotshot game producer and designer and programmer and all that stuff. I don't know these things. I'm only an amateur. What's in you? Are you the circus hat? Oh. You know, that's actually kind of cute. It's just the knight's hat. That's... Ah, fuck. I saw the thing. I recognized it. I clapped. I clapped when I saw it. Okay, so... If I'm to understand correctly, I should just be able to jump into the water with this hat, and then I can ride the egg around. Let's test it. Okay. Well, it's time to do that all over again. Perhaps the chicken child could have been a bit more descriptive. Because again, sometimes it's very funny what this game chooses to tutorialize and what it chooses not to. Because remember, the game didn't actually tell us how to do a long jump until, like, the end of the 4th world. I remember Jack and Daxter had the same problem where, like, nothing, like, you went to this entire tutorial island that told you every mechanics except for one mechanic that you actually need to beat the ice world at the end of its stage. Like, there's the ice world in Jack and Daxter. There's a little gap that you can't cross without the long jump. And the little tutorial island you go to, that's the one mechanic they don't teach you. So I'm getting flashbacks to that very particular style of tutorializing. So let's see if I jump on top of it. That doesn't seem to do it. Oh, okay, so you do have to jump on it. You have to be very precise about it. And I bet you anything, running into those thorns is a guaranteed game over, or is a guaranteed death. Anyhow, apropos of nothing, do you guys like Mario RPG? Oh. Oh, my GameCube did that thing again where the image just flickered out for a second. Actually, it wasn't even my GameCube because it was still showing up properly on the computer, but like on my TV, the image just flickered out for a second. I don't know if that's my capture or what, or if it's the TV itself. Because yeah, it's not an OBS problem because it was actually showing up fine on OBS. I don't know if you guys saw it, but it didn't seem like the problem manifested on your end. Just my end, which is mildly concerning. Yeah, maybe it's Yuji Naka haunting me from beyond the jail cell. Okay, so now I just ride this egg. Is that it? You just want me to ride the egg into the waterfall? I'm going to assume that's the idea here. Oh wait, you can't. Okay, so when you jump, you don't take the egg with you. Okay, so can I ride the egg into the waterfall? Would that be safe? I do have 4 lives, so let's test it out. Nope. All right, well, we learned that lesson. So do we have to deactivate the waterfall then? Is that the idea here? Because I did notice that there is still quite a bit of level left, so I guess we have to turn it off somehow. Maybe this chicken fellow will help me out. Will give me the clues I need. Hey, listen to this song I wrote. Water is blue, but fire is red. Ice is purple, and green is the wind. Yeah, animal. Go, go, animal. Forever in our hearts, animal. Pretty nifty song, huh? Don't quit your day job. All that being said, though, if there is an ice friend, maybe that's what you do. You use the ice friend to freeze the river. Because, yeah, this is a stripy egg, which means that should be an animal companion. That should be an animal buddy of a sort. And you know what? I will say this, despite all my grousing I've been doing about this game tonight, this game does still have some very good scrim blows. Okay, so that is indeed the answer. That was, in fact, what they wanted you to do. So actually, I wonder now if I were to take a... Actually, are there any more Knight's Hat eggs, or are those all gone? Did I miss my opportunity to get a nifty little Knight's Hat? Shit. Egg! No, you're good, you're good. You are just fine right now. Here's more fruit, I guess. That's okay. That's just for the animal buddy. That's just for our animal friend. Oh, god damn it, again! Again, just an egg recall button. 2 eggs. That's 2 eggs now. So an egg recall button would help so much if I could just... If I could just push a button to have the egg come back to me instead of me waiting around for it to respawn. Another thing, if they remake this game, they need to update how ledges work. Maybe have the egg roll a bit. Yeah, if you fall off the egg... Alternatively, that. At least let the egg, like, fall with you. Like, have it be kind of smart about that. That would also be acceptable. All right, have a good night, Peekaboo Bear. Okay, you know what? Never mind. Fuck that ledge. Fuck that ledge in particular. We're not doing it anymore. Because, honestly, I'm growing increasingly doubtful that there will be another Knight's Hat back there anyway. Instead, I think what it wants us to do is to do some more precision platforming. And yeah, again, what I was saying before about how sometimes it just doesn't even show you the shadow for your egg. So the platforming becomes more ambiguous than it really needs to be. Because usually, like, in a 3D platformer, it's just good sense to, like, give you a little shadow like that so you know where you are, so you can, like, gauge your jumps. Like, even Bubsy 3D figured this shit out. But sometimes, on certain platforms, I can't help but notice that the shadow is gone from young Billy over here. And at that point, you're basically on your own, and you have to be, like, you have to judge as best as possible your position in 3D space. You are at the mercy of your depth perception in a 2-dimensional image. Anyway. Only 5 more to go. Is the Wii Nights any good? I have a copy. I haven't actually played it. But that will probably be a future stream. At some point down the line. And yeah, the PS2 one is just the Sega Ages version, right? Like the Sega Ages version of the original Nights into Dreams. So it's basically like a fancier remake. It's got slightly better model quality and all that. Like a lot of the Nightopians aren't just sprites anymore. They're actually like proper 3D models, I think. And yeah, that's the version that got ported to like Steam and Xbox and all that stuff back in the day. And yeah, if we do play, when the time comes to play Nights on Wii, I will probably be using a Pro Controller, because I think our time with Castlevania Judgment proved that I don't know if I have it in me to do a full stream of Waggle. Yeah, and it has Christmas Nights built in. I forgot about that. So if you play on those specific holidays, you will get all the Christmas Night stuff. And yeah, I played Burning Rangers. I've never actually finished Burning Rangers, though, but I have played it. That's, like, as I understand it, it's not a terribly long game, so I just need to, like, actually sit down and just do a full playthrough of Burning Rangers at some point. Okay, so that was... Yeah, it's every stage we can do here. Well, we'll keep doing some of these earlier ones, because I think these are going to be probably the easiest emblems to get, because I'm not looking forward to going back to that carnival stage. And yeah, the music is great. Like, I have 2 of the songs from Burning Rangers in my playlist for BRBs and setting up the stream and everything.
Let's go!
And yeah, I'm definitely well aware of its performance foibles. I've at least played that much. And also what's neat is if you bought the, oh god damn it. If you bought Burning Rangers on, in Japan, like the Saturn version of Burning Rangers, it actually came with a mini CD with those songs in it, with the opening, the Burning Rangers theme, and the ending theme. All on this tiny little CD. And that's why it comes in a 2-disc case, despite being a 1-disc game. We don't have enough coins for this Sonic Team egg, unfortunately. Because actually, shit, did he even keep those coins that we got from the river ride? It should have, if nothing else. By all rights, but I know that the game is not often so kind. Although, what if I got the coin here? Would that be enough? Oh, what? Oh, Oh, is there no actual way to get that coin unless you do that jump perfectly? Is that the idea? Yeah, the coin is like right in between the 2 rings here. So, like I was saying about how this game is very keen on making it so you can never see where you are in 3D space. Oh, whatever. I really wish the Japanese version of Burning Rangers was compatible with the Retro Achievement set. That version's US only. Or only the US version is. That's a shame. Because, yeah, it seems like weird how some games just have that delineation, but others seem totally fine. I don't get it. So what's your deal? I heard that the room where the treasure was hidden is in that cave over there. But they say that the cave is full of traps and no one can even get inside. Well, they haven't met me. I'm built different. The captain's room? You'll need a cannon to get there. I'll tell one of my men over there to set the cannon properly, so don't you worry about a thing. I'm getting some Bob on Battlefield vibes from this. That coin was kind of a gimme, so that's appreciated, I suppose. And I hate you fuckers over there, you spinning bastards. Oh, what are you? Runny, powers of steel and karate. You're like a bear turtle? That does karate? Peculiar combat pattern? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. We need you for one more job. So where is the egg around here? Okay, it's up here. I know this has been mentioned a lot, but I really do think about Lancer every time I hear that stock splat sound. Yeah, it's very funny how many stock sound effects this game uses, because, like, not even Sonic really uses stock sound effects like this, but this game is just littered with them. The cannon is over that way, sir. Please be careful, sir. Nope, too far. Okay, just a regular jump will suffice, I see. Oh, you're still here. My animal companion is still here. Still by my side. Yeah, it didn't, like, it used a couple stock sound effects, but, like, innocuous ones. It wasn't like cartoon splorch.wave. So I guess we just use the dash to... Actually, no, wait, we can do this. Okay. Because otherwise, could I use the dash to get up there? Because that does seem like that might be a secret area of some kind, but I don't know if, Yeah, and I've These cannons. Sir, Captain Billy, sir! I have aimed this cannon to fire directly at the captain's room. Please aim for the egg ring. Sir, it's very dangerous, so please be careful. I await your safe return, sir. Will this be good enough, or will this just kill us? We only have one shot, because this game can be a little mean about this sort of thing. I think this looks good. Let's just try it and see what happens. Oh wow, that actually worked out. That was like pretty much perfect. I'm honestly a little surprised it went that well. Yeah, our animal friend is still here. We haven't been abandoned yet. Oh, but now my animal friend went up in a puff of smoke, so now I'm in the shits now. You know, rather than worry about an egg, I'm just gonna kill these dudes with another animal friend. Because using animal friends to fight for me is way more effective against these health bar enemies. Okay, it looks like we're still not out of the woods. What? Okay, so what do you want me to do here? There's... Oh, I see. Oh, okay. So we actually have to go up here, and then we have to get our animal friend to douse them all out. Is that what you were going to tell me, chicken friend? The captain's traps on this island were built long ago by chicken pirates in order to protect their treasure. They say that if you get too close to the traps, fiery arrows come shooting out. It's impossible to even get close to the treasure, but there's gotta be a way to put out that fire. Lucky for you, I have my ways. Okay, well, you bounced way too hard. Let's try that again, except this time you... I guess that'll have to do. Oh, and my egg despawned, so that's cool. Because, like, I get the idea of what they were going... Oh, and that... He just despawned entirely. So I get the idea of what they were going for with this stuff. With, like, making it so the egg despawn... Like, eggs, like, respawn and despawn and all that stuff, just to... So that you're never completely, like, screwed out, but, like... Just have it so Just have it so I can push a button to call them back to me, and then only when it's broken have it respawn back at its respawn point. Rather than just having, like, it spawn out of reality just because I left it alone for, like, a minute. Because I was doing something else. Alright. That should be good enough. Are we gonna have to fight enemies once we get inside, or okay, no, it's just hanging out. Oh, thank you for the follow. Is that... Okay, that's a real coin. I should note that follows are anonymous, just because I know some people don't like the attention, so... Whoa! Hello, hello, T.O. Wyvern. How's it going? $461, is that it? Because it was saying like 459 beforehand. Yes, this, I am definitely getting a sense of chaos from this game. I can tell you that for free. With the evening we've been having with this game. We need 4 more of these to qualify for the end of the game. Because we did an entire level, and at the very end, it's like, nah, you don't have enough of those emblems. Go back. And then I says, you know, but you're gonna count the... I still beat the level, right? Because I got all the way to the end. And then the game was like, nah. We didn't count it. You're gonna have to do the level all over again when you get all the emblems. Sucks to be you. I've only seen this game in magazines. Yeah, this is a game that back in the day, I had it on a demo disc. On a GameCube demo disc. I think it's the one... It was the demo disc that had Beautiful Joe, Soul Calibur 2, and Splinter Cell, and I believe this was one of the games as well. And I think also it had the Wind Waker demo on it, or was it just a video? Unfortunately, grew up with a full game. Yeah, so I had no real understanding that the game would get as mean as it does sometimes. I walked in, I kind of stepped on a landmine here. Because, as I've been saying throughout this evening, I think a lot of this game's fundamentals are actually pretty solid, but it just doesn't control tightly enough for a lot of the things it's asking the player to do. Yeah, I kind of miss the demo discs too. Like, I know that, you know, nowadays we can just download demos whenever, and they got like Steam Next Fest and stuff, but it's not quite the same, you know? It's like, you got like this curated thing of these set games. Like, you would get like the PlayStation demo disc, and you'd have like this cool bespoke UI, and it would be like these very like deliberately picked games. And, like, it's like this shared experience, right? Like, you talk to other people who had, like, oh, we went to Pizza Hut to get, like, the Pizza Hut demo discs. And that opened so many people's eyes to specific games, and you don't really get that anymore. And, yeah, Beautiful Joe, that one, I remember hearing about that. I don't think it was the same demo, though. I think it was, like, PS2 or something? And yeah, that is kind of the cool thing. And yeah, those like haunted PS1 like demo discs, like a lot of games kind of like going after that vibe. Because again, yeah, it's like that doesn't really exist anymore. It's kind of sad. And actually, I may have it. I think I actually did load up that demo disc on the SD card in my GameCube right now. So once we're done with this, if we have time, I might just load up the demo disc and just take a quick peek at that. But for now, we have a mission to do. We got to get 25 emblems so that we can actually get to the end of the game. Because the game just stopped us in our tracks and was like, hold on, buddy. There's more game for you to play. You're not done. You reached the end, but you're not done. A DS demo cart. What was on that? Because I know that there was, like, Metroid Prime Hunters that came with, like, the first DSs. I remember I had that back in the day. But not, like, a demo cart with different demos on it. Because demo carts were a very different proposition. Like, discs were very cheap to print, so you could just, like, print out demo discs like crazy. Nobody gave a shit. But cartridges were expensive to make. So I wonder what was on that. Oh, Ace Attorney Investigations 1. Interesting. I want to go through all my old PS2 demo discs again. I still have so many of those things in my basement. I wish I had more of those demo discs. I also have a copy of Mario Kart Double Dash that came with that demo disc. That's another thing we could take a look at some point, perhaps. We could even have a demo disc night. That would be fun. Really shows you that Nintendo, or at least NOA, really did see a lot of Metroid for a while, considering they bundled a Hunter's Inn demo with DS and a Prime 2 demo with later prints of Gamecubes. That's true. Because, yeah, I don't think that first Hunt demo was with Japanese DSs, was it? I think it might have only been American ones, yeah. Yeah, it's an emergency. They're back. A whole bunch of crows have come back to take Dino Mountain. There has to be over 100 of them. You must defeat them and bring peace back to these lands. Kill them all, Billy Hatcher. Fulfill your destiny. Young William Hatchman. I do want to check out what's in that one. I think that one might just be a bomb, but if I can kill these enemies just fine with my current accoutrement, then I guess we're fine. I don't have like a complete selection, so but I still have so many for PS2 up until like the end of the magazine's run when they started repeating demos. And despite Metroid not being a mega seller anywhere, I have heard it's way less popular in Japan. That is true, but I have heard that Metroid Prime, at least, did do pretty well historically. Like, that was one of the big GameCube sellers, was Metroid Prime in particular, so I guess from that perspective, it makes sense why Nintendo of America was like, yo, put a Metroid Prime demo with the DS, rather than, like, a Mario 64 DS demo or anything. A DS download station cart, volume 15. Interesting. So is that the kind of cartridge you would put into like a download key, like a demo kiosk, and then have other people with their DSs download? Huh. Yeah, that must be really interesting to see what that's like on like the UI side. I'd be very curious to see that. But actually, I'm gonna take a break real quick. Gonna run to the bathroom and such. I'll be back in just a second. Don't go nowhere. And we're back. Just gotta hit a couple buttons. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. And I think we're good. Alrighty. So, we gotta continue the wholesale slaughter of all these crows for justice. Because we're the good guys. I mean, it looks pretty bright to me. There's a lot of lava all over the place. Unless you mean thematically, in which case, yeah, you're not wrong. So while it is true that there's a bunch of eggs around with various animal companions inside, we're kind of ignoring those right now because we have Big Egg, and Big Egg is strong. Also, I like how when you beat those armadillos, it's just a dude going, yo! Oh shit. I didn't quite, yeah, very funny of them to put a gap like that where you can only really tell that it's like a lava pit as you get close to it. So if you're barreling at full speed, then you've got very little time to react given how Billy always screeches to a halt. Hold on, since Gambari Goemon was playing, have you ever heard the music that was made for those dumb patchy slot machines? It has some incredible renditions of a lot of N64 Goemon music. No, I haven't. But I guess that doesn't surprise me. There's like a lot of surprisingly high-effort shit Konami did for their patchy slot machines. Like, remember, they basically remade Metal Gear Solid 3 in the Fox engine for their patchy slot machines, before there was actually like a real remake game in the form of Delta. Oh shit, no! Fuck. Oh my god, that was the wrong combination of buttons. Oh no. Okay, well, we're still at 42. We're fine. But that was a silly mistake to make. Only a silly sausage would make such a silly mistake. You know what? This will actually probably come in handy. The fire waddle thing. Comb, I think we established. And actually, this is probably an animal friend inside, so let's hatch that too. Have every means of increasing our firepower at our disposal. As dumb as I think the patchy remake is, I do remember being kind of unimpressed with how it looked when I saw comparison images when Delta was coming out. Yeah, because, I mean, it does, like, for as much, like... Because in some ways, Unreal Engine 5 is a lot more capable than, you know, the Fox engine ever was, but at the same time, I feel like Unreal Engine has, like, a lot of problems with, like, image quality, like... Everything's got to be super dithered, and everything's got to have temporal anti-aliasing. Everything just looks kind of messy in a way that, like, the Fox engine never did. But as far as, like, actual, like, rendering and lighting and stuff, yeah, Unreal Engine 5 is a lot more sophisticated. It is a... Because you have to remember, like, the Fox engine was made for, like... Because it debuted with Ground Zeroes, yeah? And that was back in, like, 2014, I think? Maybe 2013? So, all that to say, Unreal Engine 5 is a much more recent and much more advanced engine. So, in comparison, yeah, I could see that, especially with like still screenshots. I could see still screenshots of between the two not being exactly up to snuff. I missed the Fox engine. It was a really amazing engine that was barely used. It was insane how optimized it was. Phantom Pain would run on low-end hardware that normally wouldn't be able to run games of its era. It's true. It's true. And hello, King Blue. But yeah, like, remember, they ported Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain, to the Xbox 360, and it actually looks okay. Like, you go back and look at other, like, ports of 8th gen games to 7th gen hardware, like fucking Shadow of Mordor, and how much of a complete disaster that was. And then you see the Phantom Pain, and it's like, oh, the Phantom Pain, it looks a little chunkier. It's got longer loads and everything, but otherwise it stacks up pretty nicely. It looks respectable. Fucking Fox engine was kind of crazy like that. I had a shitty PC with a 650 in it that could hardly run any games of that generation, yet the Phantom Pain ran perfectly at 6 on a 650. So is there anything else we need to do, or can I just go collect... Where is the emblem anyway? I didn't quite see where this emblem spawned. This courageous emblem. Oh, I'm gonna have to do more platforming bullshit to get to it, huh? I have a funny feeling. But yeah, I'm gonna have to take that little ring, that little line of rings. Oh wait, it's... Okay, so shit, I do have to get back. Okay, let's analyze everything. Because in order to get over to that platform where the emblem is, like, would it really have killed them to just put the emblem like right on top of me? Like any other, like in Mario 64 or something, like, or like Mario Odyssey or whatever, like when you do objectives like that, oftentimes it'll just put them like in an easy to reach location near you, if not right on top of you. But here they want me to jump through all these, like literally jump through a bunch of hoops to get back over there. So we're just gonna have to, we got 3 lives, we got three attempts to not fuck this up. Man, you're still alive? Get out of here. Also, you totally called the whole, the game will tell you to collect more emblems when you enter the last area. Yeah, but the thing that kind of caught me off guard is I was hoping that once we'd get to the end of that level, there would be something like... I didn't think it would be in the end of the level, and then it would kick me out and then consider the level not completed, even though it was right at the end of the level. That's the part that kind of chaps my ass about this. Where it's just like, no, that didn't count. You didn't have all the Baphomet. Oh, and then that happened. Okay. I'm gonna get another one. Because yeah, it'd be one thing if the game was just like, okay, yeah, that level's completed, but to get to the like next world, you will need these extra emblems. You know, and that's like, okay, whatever, fair enough, I guess. But you have to make me redo the entire level once that time comes. Although that's way too fast. That is way the fuck too fast. We're not gonna catch up to it. And of course, I can't double jump high enough. And, can I even make the jump down there? Let's find out. Just barely. Holy shit. Why is this game so mean? No! Two tries? And honestly, even like, how come that's not a grabbable ledge, for fuck's sake? Billy here can grab so many ledges. He's grabbing ledges for days, but that one, no, he's not allowed to grab that ledge. He just slips right off and falls into the lava. Oh, not like this, not like this, not like this! Get off the fucking button! Let me grab you! Oh, Jesus Christ. Don't know what that activated, but whatever, man. Where even is that emblem in relation to me? Is it up there? Yeah, it's over there. Can I... Is it okay if I... Because they're not gonna let me take the short way. I have a funny feeling they're not gonna let me take the short way and just hop across the lava here. That would be way too kind of them. And yeah, again, that's another great use case for why they should have like an egg recall button. So it's like when it's on top of like a switch like that and you can't fucking grab it, just push the button and it'll get the switch. And then you can push the switch again later. You can try that. Oh, right, you're not very good, actually. We got you once before. Reki kind of sucks. He just goes in a big zigzag like that, and then, sometimes he'll just miss enemies right in front of him because he's going in that funny little zigzag. Or sometimes that will happen. Well, at least we got a nice tame there. I was so fucking afraid. You have no idea. I thought I was done for. So it is pointing in that direction, so I guess... Give me that emblem, for fuck's sake. Oh my god.
Good morning.
Yeah, I think so. I think Glover let you do that. So it's kind of insane that this game doesn't. I mean, I can fucking take your D rank and shove it. I am so past the point of caring about the ranks. Anyway, we still have to beat 3 more levels before we're allowed to reattempt that level. To get back to the rainbow thing. Because again, like, you go back to the sand ruin, and it's marked as unfinished. That shit just didn't count. We have to redo the entire mission if we want to go back to the rainbow gate. Chick has been kidnapped. I think that's one of the other, one of Billy's friends. Which I think if we unlock them, that means, yep, that's another one of his friends. Strapped to a bomb once more. But I believe, yeah, this is one of those situations where, if we beat him, we'll get a bunch of extra levels. So that does mean we might get some easier emblems out of it. We'll see. It's an emergency. Your friend Chick was defeated and has been kidnapped by the crows. They've set a bomb near him, and it's set to explode in 5 minutes. Chick is in trouble. You must hurry and save Chick. And of course they died right next to the lava, so I can't even pick up the fruit. Like that! You know, I think there's a pretty decent way to sum it all up. This game just needs polish. This game is just lacking necessary polish. Between like the hitbox jank and just the movement not being as tight as it needs to be. Okay, the cage is still not unlocked yet, so apparently we're missing some more stuff. Okay, well, we got another coin, so that's nice. Okay, are there more enemies hiding around here that we haven't gotten yet? Where the hell? How come the cage still isn't open here? Oh. Because there was a button all along. It was the button. I see. Alright, fair enough. Meanwhile, Chick is over there like, Billy, you stupid asshole, there's a button! Oh my god, you walked past the button like 5 times! I'm going to die! When are you going to play Rodea the Sky Soldier? I mean, I already said that basically Balayan Wonderworld is an inevitability. I feel like Rodea is in that wheelhouse. And I do have a copy of Rodea. I did actually buy Rodea back in the day because I bought into the lie that the Wii version is good, actually. So, you know what, well, I have seen that final boss fight. I know what that final boss fight looks like. I'm not looking forward to that eventuality of having to confront that boss fight. But I'm willing to give it a fair shake. Just like I've been giving Billy Hatchet here a fair shake. Oh wait, shit. Oh, we need water to put out the fire on the switch. Oh god, can we raise this egg fast enough? We need food. Egg needs food badly. Or else oh god. Oh, my friend is going to blow up. He's going to die. I need food! Where's the food? Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Now, where's an egg? I need an egg. You will give me an egg. There we go. We've got less than. Oh, that's not even the right gate. Well then. Well, I can't make any promises that we're going to save our best friend, Chick. Can I just run past these guys? Will that work? Apparently, yes. Apparently, it will. Ah, okay, there we go. Then we punt the bomb off the ledge, and we're good. Although I can't help but notice that the timer still ticks down a little bit. So what if I had gotten there with, like, 2 seconds to spare and it still ticks down those last 2 seconds? Would that have cost me? I mean, I guess at this point it's moot, but still. Just that would be important knowledge to have in the event of similar challenges in the future. Yeah, if nothing else, it's definitely a lot better than the Wii U game. And yeah, again, that is the bundle. It does come with both. I feel like if the time comes where we do play Balan and Rodea, I will have to at least take a look at Wii U Rodea. Maybe even play all the way through both. Maybe Rodea on Wii U has a better final boss fight. Isn't that a terrifying prospect? Thank you, Billy. I was this close to getting barbecued back there. Here, I want you to have this. It's not much, but it's the least I can give you for saving my life. Because that would be very funny if the final boss is way less evil in the Wii U version.
Good morning.
And another D rank, of course. Chick has joined you. The number of missions has increased. So now that hopefully means we can go and get the last 2 missions we need, those last 2 emblems, way faster. We can do some easier missions. Which means we don't have to go back to Circus Park ever again. Save the 8 chickens? That sounds simple enough. I think we can do that.
Let's go.
Let's go! Chick, the crows have kidnapped 8 chickens. You've got to do something and save the chickens. We're counting on you. So he doesn't look like he actually controls any different, despite his diminutive stature. And he still skids around as much, too. You know, I just had a sick fucked up thought. Does Billy Hatcher have retro achievements? I don't remember if we talked about this before. Because I have to imagine if it does, one of them will have to be get S ranks on everything, which is a terrifying prospect. I get the top ranks for every mission. And does it have, Yay, yay! Does it have achievements for, get all S ranks or something like that? Because that seems like it would be, you know, that's the obvious thing you would do for an achievement, right? But you have to consider that maybe some games just aren't worth it of having to go get S ranks for, you know? Even for the, you know, perhaps put that in a bonus set. Because I don't know if you should expect regular people to S rank Billy Hatcher. There's an achievement for get all S ranks on each world. Well, I know what retro achievement set I'm never doing. You know, maybe if they put out a mod for this game in the future that makes the controls a little tighter, a little better, maybe then I could be tempted to partake in such a thing, to pursue such folly. But as it stands, with the game controlling the way it does, I don't think I will be up to that challenge anytime soon. Okay, so where? Oh, because those are breaking. Like that. Oh. Well, time to find another egg, because I'm stranded down here. Because there's no egg recall button. As nice as that would be. And then watch me get this egg stuck too. Fuck! Like, I should be able to get up those ledges, right? Like, the arrow's pointing me that way and everything. Okay, well, that time I made it. Oh, shit! Well, at least we got there. Eventually. So, what's back here? It doesn't look like there's much of anything up here. I feel like I may have been a little bamboozled. Unless... Oh, wait, there's the... Okay. Ah, shit. Well, there goes the... Wait, why did my egg disappear? Why did my egg despawn? Can you only do so many bounces? Okay, so I take it that's not an intended mechanic, and that's just the game deciding to be funny. Because let me tell you, I'm laughing. And hello, Dubious. How's it going? We hit the part of the game where the game said, no, you don't have enough emblems. Go back. And by the way, we're not considering this level complete. You'll have to do it all over again when you come back. So yeah, this game can be a little cruel sometimes. For no reason at all, really. And that's the thing, like, this game doesn't need much to fix it. Like, for one, like, you actually have, like, degrees of analog movement when you're regularly on foot. Like, you can walk slow or you can walk fast, right? And you can stop on a dime. You have actually, like, pretty decent precision control. But once you get an egg in your hands, it's all fucking... That's all gone to shit. Like, you can only ever move this fast. There's no slower. And no matter what, when you stop, you screech to a halt like this. And then in spite of this, the game demands so much precision platforming from you that has to be done with the egg because the egg is the source of like all your mobility options. So for one, if they just made it so at the very least you could actually control your speed with the egg and actually had it have like proper momentum so you could actually like be able to do like precise positioning, that would do a lot to save the game. And then also, instead of just having eggs despawn on their own after a time because they fell in a place you can't reach, just make it a button to make the eggs respawn near you. That would make things like so much better if you could just push the button, and as long as like the last egg you touched isn't broken, you can bring it back to you. And yeah, perhaps get rid of lives too, considering that they've done nothing but bring me misery. Because like, I'm not necessarily one of those people who thinks, you know, that lives are outdated as a concept, but like, perhaps some games don't need them as much as other games. And that perhaps this is one of those games. I don't know what lives are really bringing to the table here. But yeah, it's like, otherwise, I think that a lot of the game's fundamentals are pretty solid. Like the way that like the eggs themselves have a bunch of different applications to them. The way there's like a risk reward and how, you know, like, do you want to just keep rolling around a big egg or do you want to hatch it so you can get like a power up or an animal friend or something? Or a consumable item? Like, there's lots of like well-considered systems interplay. But the controls just aren't up to the task, like, of what they're asking you to do with them. And yeah, when your levels are this long, it does make the prospect of having to go ahead and redo them all, potentially, a bit of a downer. All right, have a good night, Blackfoot. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. Catch you later. Because that's why, like, people earlier were joking, you know, what if they did a, HD remaster of a Billy Hatcher? And I'm like, you know what? If they took that opportunity to, like, fix this game's problems and, also fix maybe the camera and the lock-on and everything, I would be down for that. I would be interested in seeing what that looks like. Because there are, like, this game has a lot of potential to be good. Ah, shit. This game actually has, like, a lot of potential to be good, but it's just... It's a death by 1,000 cuts kind of situation. So if they fix some of those problems, you could actually turn out with something pretty decent, I think. But also maybe that... Oh, shit, no! It's fine. It's fine. But what was I saying again? Just, this game is, like, close to being good, but, like, it just needs to fix some things like that. Like, and we've seen that Sega isn't shy about, removing lives from some of the remasters. Like, they removed lives from Sonic Colors, which I don't really think that game was necessarily harmed by having a live systems, but sure, okay, whatever. Just do the same for Billy Hatcher and we'll be cool. And this game doesn't even have, like, the renderware excuse that a lot of the later, like, Sega, like, the later Sonic games do. Because this is done on the Adventure engine. Like, that's just Sega's own proprietary thing. Like, this is the last game they made on the Adventure engine before they switched over to renderware. And renderware is, like, the reason why... Yeah, Renderware is the reason why they haven't been able to re-release a bunch of those old games is because EA owns that shit now, and... Fuck! Ah, God damn it. So, about what I was saying about how you can't do precise positioning, and how sometimes that's a bit of a problem. So I'm trying to line myself up just so, but give myself up enough distance. But you are so fucking slippery when you're controlling this thing. God, we've already been in this stage for 11 minutes. I've only rescued 2 chickens. All right, progress. I forget what the purple one does. Because I know green and red increase your attack, but I forget what purple even does. Oh, it freezes your egg for whatever that does. But it does imbue my egg with the power of ice. It doesn't even freeze enemies or anything, so I don't know what that does for me. Does it freeze waterfalls? Because we know that ice can do that, like with your ice pals. Okay, so only 5 more. We're making progress. It makes sense that the controls might worsen a little due to rolling an egg as big as you are bigger. I mean, yeah, I get that reasoning behind it, but still, like, if I'm like, at least make it so I can, like, make it so if I'm moving at this speed and I grind to a halt, sure. Then make it so I can grow, I skid to a halt like that. But give me the option to move it around a bit slower. Like, give me the option to do, like, some precise movement with it. Like, slow but precise. Give me that option, rather than everything just being this one speed, and then this, like, this amount of drag when you stop. Exactly. You want something between this and between this. Like, not just either extreme. Like, I could use all the insurance I could get. Grab the egg. Grab. So where? Oh. Camera. Okay. Okay, so there is a chicken up there. Honestly, the fact that they hide some of these chickens like this does, raise the terrifying possibility that perhaps I've missed a couple chickens already. Wait, isn't that a... Was that another chicken back there? Behind that gate? That is another chicken. Is that a chicken I missed, or is that a chicken that's in my future? And yeah, exactly. Like, Sonic Team's whole thing is that, like, they're all about, like, at least at the time, it was, like, all, you know, fine movement like this, and momentum, like, intricate physics. But here, there's, like, none of that. It's bizarre. You can tell she's a girl egg because she's got pinkish hues and eyelashes. Okay, so they just shot me out here, so I think we've gone a full circle, and we're still missing 3 chickens. I kind of have the fear of God in me right now. How many other chickens have we missed? I mean, is there an alternate pathway, or is it all like... Is it just this one pathway and I just missed a bunch of chickens along the way? Oh, they're... No, we got you, didn't we? No, okay, you're just... You weren't even in a cage, you were just hanging out. You didn't even need rescuing, fuck you. Okay, so there was that one blue chicken on a cage on a ledge. Is that somewhere I can get to right now? Is that something I may have missed? Hello, Silver Midnight. Yeah, I guess he was. I guess he was. But, when it's, okay, well, I gotta go find another egg. Because, yeah, I think, yeah, what I discovered is that getting up these ledges is a lot more, feasible when you jump up them sideways for whatever reason. Actually, is this something, if I go over here, is there a chicken on this island? Because I don't think we've gone over here yet, in all fairness. Oh, it's this again. Once again with the waterfall. Very nice. A job well done. Oh, yeah, there's gonna be some more nonsense over there. I can feel it in the cosmos. And yeah, again, what I was talking about before, where it's like, go! So about how I was talking about before, most 3D platformers, when you jump, there's the shadow beneath you, right underneath you, to show you where you're able to, like, where you're going to land, right? And how back on that one on those little wooden platforms, my shadow was not appearing. And how perhaps this game could use a bit more polish. Because that's kind of a huge oversight. We've been in this stage for 20 minutes already. Oh, fuck! God damn it! What was that sound effect? Also, this is our last shot. If we die here, it's all over. So that's fun. I have 2 more chickens to rescue. And we're gonna do it from side view, assuming the game will let us. Yeah, for whatever reason, the shadow just doesn't appear on those specific wooden platforms. That's insane. How many in total? 8. So if we have to do this all over again, that'll probably... I don't know if it would be another 20 minutes, but, I'm not looking forward to that possibility that it might take us another 20 minutes. So we definitely want to do this one right. And we still have one more chicken, which does appear to be out there. Also, this is a unique pattern. What is this? See, at least there they're kind enough to give you the bounce back so you don't have to go on those platforms all over again. So what even is in this egg? Because this egg is taking up a lot of food. Well, I guess we'll never find out what was in that egg, because apparently it shatters like fucking glass. Okay, we'll get another egg. That's fine. Oh, I don't want to think of that possibility, Mr. Taco. It's disgustingly plausible. I wouldn't put it past this game. So once again, we'll try to position ourselves just so, because I do think we have to go back over there. Because the last chicken was on a ledge on the outside. And I don't see where else it could be on this side. Here, maybe? Because I don't think we actually went up here, did we? Oh, yeah, there it is. There it is. I see you, you asshole. Of course they put the bees here. Of course they put the bees here. Why should I be allowed to be happy? Oh, my God. And you're going to put the emblem in a sane location, right? Okay, it's just right in front of the lighthouse. So I just have to make it all the way back to the lighthouse. That's fine. These terms are acceptable. Also, I swear, there is something like weird about the hitboxes in this game. Like, in order to grab an emblem or in order to make contact with an animal creature, like with an animal friend, sometimes you just need to get like right up their ass. It's weird. This game's really picky sometimes. I'm ignoring you. We don't have to do you anymore. Where's the fucking lighthouse? or the windmill. See, I had to like jump at that emblem 3 times in order to even like make contact with it.
Good morning.
Whoa! Oh god, that was like what, 25 minutes in that one stage? Yeah, 24 minutes and 32 seconds. Rank D, go fuck yourself. But hey, all we need now is one more emblem. I'm not saving the 8 chickens here. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Oh, God. Battle race. Oh, I don't know if I want to do that either. We'll play as the cute girl one. I'm sure this one will be just fine. I forget what her name is. Hey there, little girl. I'm a traveling minigame salesman. You want to try playing a game? This may be your first time playing, so I'll explain the rules. The game's very simple. When I give the signal, I want you to start collecting as many chicken coins as you can, regardless of the color. But there's a little time limit of 2 minutes, so you gotta collect as many as you can before the time runs out. The trick is to try to get as many coins as you can in a row. And then you'll be awarded a time bonus. If you can collect 40 coins, I'll give you something real special. She's falling for it. What's that? You'll give it a try? That's the spirit. Ready, go. Okay, so the guy acts like he's scamming you, but what's he getting out of it? Because, like, I'm not paying him for it. What's the scam? Is he just an asshole? Does he just thrive off the misery of children? Oh, right, I have to keep hitting that one over and over again. Yeah, something tells me that guy's not a very good grifter. If he's not actually getting any money out of this. He might just be a sadist. Okay, that's 20 coins. That's a start. Oh shit. For once the egg didn't go off the ledge. How awfully considerate. Okay, 12 seconds to get 8 more coins. Ah, shit. Aw, too bad, and you were so close, too. But hey, at least you got the highest score yet. Come try again. Also, that cost me a life. Just because. I mean, I guess the implication is that you're getting the coins for him, because I don't know what else it could be. That is the only thing that makes sense. But then, like, it also seems like he's the one who put the coins around here in the first place, so I don't know. Also, what's nice, though, is that because of the way, like, switches work in this game, until you get a game over, none of these switches actually reset, so I don't have to wait around. I don't have to worry about clearing out any enemies before I get rid of any switches or anything, so I can just barrel on ahead. Y'all ain't shit to me. And also, you'll notice that there's no shadows either on those little stone platforms. Sometimes the game just doesn't show you your shadow for when you platform. Period, no matter the circumstance. So you gonna give me my time bonus or what? I was promised a time bonus. Or do I have to kill this guy too? And then game over, you died. You were so distraught at losing this minigame that you decided to end it all. You could not keep on. You could not continue. That seems to be the implication by putting a fucking game over there. What were they thinking? In true AVGN fashion, what were they thinking? But I'm no quitter. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, you lose a life if you fail, so we only had 2 lives then, and so we lost both of those lives, so we got a game over for losing the minigame. So either she got so distraught at losing a minigame that she just decided to end it right then and there, or that guy was basically the punishment for failure was death. Maybe that's why it's a scam. Maybe he's chuckling because he knows that our life is forfeit if we don't get these coins. Perhaps this guy's more fucked up than we realize. Also, how do I only have, like, 30 seconds already? Why does it seem like I've got less time than I did in previous runs? No! Fuck! Well, there goes that run. Yeah, we're not completing this one in time, that's for sure. And there goes the egg off the ledge, so Fucking might as well end it all. Anyway. You know what? Maybe we don't. Maybe we just don't. Making money with minigames. Sure, this is a different one, at the very least. Or at least it sounds different. Unless... Oh, it's the same bastard. Only this time we're playing as Chick again. Hey there, young man. I'm a traveling minigame salesman. Collect as many chicken coins, 2 minutes, 40 coins. Oh, fuck. It's fucking okay. I'm not feeling any more optimistic about my chances here, frankly, but I guess it's worth a try. We're not doing this one either. How about we say fuck the minigame salesman forever, huh?
Let's go!
Ever since the crows caused it to start snowing so much, everything's been covered in the stuff. We figured that with all this snow, we might as well build a big snowman. Want to join us, Billy? We've already made the body of the snowman just above here. We need you to make the head of the snowman for us, Billy. When you're finished, just put the head on the body. I just know it'll turn out great. Okay, so now it's snowball rolling mechanics. I see. Okay, but you... Okay, so you can still smush things with the snowball, but you can't do the egg bounce. So we've learned something important. Eggs bounce, but snowballs do not. Oh, but my snowball's just gone now, I see. So I gotta mosey on over all the way back over here to where the snowball was. And then just put a cold air vent right there because fuck you, I guess. Alright, have a good night, Blue Star Rob. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out. You know, what if they just made some of these objectives fun? You know? What if? Perhaps that's a radical concept, but I feel like this game would do a lot better if some of these stages were fun instead of not. Is it not big enough? Could I get any feedback at all? Because that to me just says that it's not big enough. And then Billy died. And did they really need to put a fucking cold air vent right there? Was that absolutely necessary for you to take damage for no reason when you go all the way back to get your snowball in the event that your snowball breaks? I thought I would be able to hit him before you hit me, but I guess not. Fucking Christ. So does the snow ever come back? Or is every instant that I break a snowball just less snow for me, like, to go around? Is that it? Do I just fuck it up forever? Also, why, like, if there's no egg, then why is there fruit over on that ledge? If I were to go over there with my snowball and give it the fruit, would that actually do anything? Nope, not even. Okay, but there is an egg over here. For whatever that's... What the fuck are we even doing? What's all this for if we're just trying to build a... If this is all to build a snowman, what is... I guess... What? Hold on, what is this? Is this a minigame egg? Guess we can... Because there's fruit over there. I don't know if I'm feeling brave enough to go back over there, but we might not have a choice. It actually went pretty alright. Give me a fruit. Okay, it's still not quite enough. That does make me nervous. Okay, at least this means I can get this coin, perhaps. I gotta know what's in the egg. It is a Game Boy Advance. So if I understood correctly, if I were to exit with this Game Boy Advance, I don't even have to beat the... No, that doesn't make sense. I have to beat the stage, right? That's the only thing that actually makes sense. But in that case, what I'll do is I'll just go back over here. I'll get the egg, and then I'll use that for combating those bastards over there. And then once all the enemies are dead, I'll roll up my nice big snowball with as much time as I need. Okay, well, they do at least spawn the egg back there if I need it. Not that I really will at this point. Okay, cool, thanks. I appreciate that, really, I do. And of course, I don't have the means to actually restore my health. Oh, and the snowball... Oh, I see. The snowball doesn't respawn. Everything else respawns, but not the snowball. Everything else respawns on a timer, but not the snowball. So, I have literally nothing I can do. I just have to die. On my last life, no less. Because, that snowball ain't coming back. That is the shortest stage, so you know what? We're gonna keep doing it. At the very least, it's not a terribly hard GBA minigame to get.
Let's go!
Of course, they're spawning all the fruits inside the box where I can't actually reach them. What the fuck? Did I beat that coin level? No. No, I did not. I told that coin level to go fuck itself, and we're doing something else. And frankly, it looks like this game's telling me to go fuck myself plenty of the times, too. And this egg does give us a GBA minigame. We did, of course they put it in the box. Why wouldn't they? Why make shit simple? not quite there yet, but soon. Once we kill all these guys, that'll be more than enough. Now give me my Game Boy. I wonder which one that will be. Fuck, god damn it, I forgot I can't actually do a jump, like... So with these snowballs, you can't do bounce jumps. You can only do the slam on the ground, which is not nearly as helpful as you'd hope. And of course, they fill this area full of these spinning dudes I hate. I sure hope this is enough snow for your fucking snowman. Okay, so it would seem we have met the minimum criteria for the snowman head. Now give me my fucking emblem.
Good morning.
And there we have it. That's the last emblem we needed. And we got a C rank, yay! Hey, Pika Blue Bear, you came back just in time. We got the last emblem we needed. And we got a Game Boy Advance minigame while we're at it. And we got Puyo! Hell yeah, we got Puyo Pop. You know what? I'll take it. Joy Carry game. Okay, so yeah, we have Puyo Pop and all the other ones are not there. I'll have to see if I can devise a way to play these on Streamless to kind of slap something together. Because the way I would record stuff like the Game Boy for my videos is I would use my mic arm and like attach my my smartphone to it and just record stuff that way. But my mic arm is at present being used for my microphone, so kind of don't have that option right now. But I don't know. We'll see. If nothing else, I can maybe fool around with it on my own time. Because I do like me Puyo. Well, that's the thing. I would need a whole second GameCube for that. Because I do have a Game Boy player hooked up in my GameCube, but that GameCube is currently playing this game, right? So I would need a Game Boy player hooked up to like a separate GameCube and then have that pipe through. And yeah, playing as Link in Soul Calibur is it's very spammable. There is so much, like, one of my favorite things to do with Link in Soul Calibur 2 is just get the Megaton Hammer and then just do like forward Y. And then he just does that big overhead swing. He does a shitload of damage. It pops them up. It pops the opponents up into the sky, and you can basically like cheese your way through the entirety of arcade mode just by doing that over and over again. I mean, I don't even have a Wii either. I've got a Wii U, and that doesn't have the Game Boy doesn't have the ports or anything. Anyway, time to do this godforsaken mission again. And also, he's got like the bombs and the arrows. He's got all kinds of goofy stuff that is just busted for Soul Calibur.
Let's go!
Yeah, we've read your spiel before, dude. We got places to be.
Yo! Yo! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Oh, we're off to a rocking good start.
Yo! Yo!
And then don't let this deceive you. This gate is not actually time. Oh, so there, on those platforms, it decides to show my shadow, but not the ones for the similar switch over in the dinosaur land. I see how it is. Actually, you know what? We could use purple animal friend. Let's stay purple down there. Egg, please. Okay, there we go.
Yo! Yo! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
I want the PC decomp of the 3 versions of Soul Calibur 2, and I want to see the Link, Heihachi, Spawn fighting each other. You do have kind of most of that in the HD version, because there was an HD version released on PS3 and 360, and that had Spawn and Heihachi in it, in both versions. So that was the one version where you could have that matchup, but Link was, yeah, that one's delisted, but, it's out there, you know. Our PCS3 has come a long way, I'm just saying. But, yeah, Link, sadly, is the only missing part of the equation. And I remember back then, I really wanted them to, like, release it, because I think it was roughly... I forget when the timing was exactly, but I remember back in the day, I was like, oh, they should put Soul Calibur 2 HD out on Wii U. So that way we can get a version that also has Link, in addition to Heihachi and Spawn. And then, of course, the Wii U being the Wii U, Namco never bothered. And I don't really blame them for that. But, fuck! My egg, you asshole! Fuck! It only has English voices for the US version. Weird. Because, yeah, I think even... Because didn't on GameCube it even have the, like, Japanese voice option? Okay, another one for the road. Oh, cool. You broke both of the eggs in this area, so now I just have to wait an even longer amount of time. Okay, there's another one back here at least. Well, you two are in fucking trouble. So are you. And it's also, like, it's so counterintuitive that, like... Okay, look, they set up this big ramp, right? And they put a bunch of enemies at the bottom of the ramp. And whenever you go down a ramp with an egg, you roll up on top of it. And you would think, oh, you would just roll the egg, like, right through them, like a bunch of bowling pins. That would be fun and actually, like, super cathartic, right? But no, you take damage when you do that. You have to stop the egg, and then you have to smash them, like, as you regularly would, one by one. Because Yuji Naka didn't know the game he was making, apparently. Like, again, like, so many little things that this game could do to be, like, good. But they're just not here. This just isn't the game. And I don't think anybody gives enough of a shit to, like, mod the game to make it good. I think anybody who cares that deeply about the game thinks it's fine the way it is. Oh, and of course we fucking strand the egg up there. That was way too close. Is there even any reason to go down there in that little plaza? Because I see, like, they got these little...
bro!
Hey, Vermilion Briar, how's it going? Oh, there's a coin, I see. We are making our way through Billy Hatcher. We hit a big roadblock because, believe it or not, we came to this exact level we're playing right now a couple hours ago. But at the end of this level, would you believe me if I said that the game stops and goes, hey, you don't have enough emblems. You gotta go back and collect all the emblems. You need at least 25 to move beyond this point. And the game does not give you credit for having beaten the stage. So here we are, having to beat the stage all over again after getting the requisite number of emblems. Because Yuji Naka is a criminal and deserves to be in prison. All right, I have enough of your stupid emblems. The 6 lights, yada yada yada. Now let me out of here.
Yay, yay!
And to think, one of those emblems that proved my courage, all I had to do was roll up a snowman. Yeah, very wishful thinking, saying that it was 25 C ranks. Try maybe 25 D ranks. Billy, now the path to Giant Palace is opened. You must get to Giant Palace before Dark Raven and retrieve the giant egg. And then here's one more emblem because fuck you. Now it actually counts. Because this game was designed by psychos.
Good morning!
They couldn't just give me this one emblem and then tell me, oh, well, if you want to actually get to the next set of levels, you got to go back and get the other emblems. That would be the reasonable thing to expect a player to do, right? And oh my god, we got a C rank. And yes, I will save my game. Thank you. No, Billy, this is no longer good morning. It is bad morning. What's it again? Oh, but now it's all stanky and purple and dark. Showdown with Dark Raven. So this is the final boss, right? You're saying it's Showdown with Dark Raven. This makes me think it's the final boss. That we might actually be done here. I wasn't thinking of the MK4 Jax ending, but I'm glad. Okay, I wasn't sure if that's what you're going for, but nonetheless, that's where my mind went. But Billy, we were too late. Dark Raven already seems to have taken over Giant Palace as well. I can feel his evil powers at work. But we've still got a chance. The giant egg hasn't been hatched yet. You must hurry to the center and get to the giant egg. To the Gint egg, as it were. Also, are you a being made of egg and egg yolk? Your existence disturbs me. This is Giant Palace, the temple in which the giant egg rests. And you know, is it just me, or is this fella colored like, shall we say, a different kind of egg? If you don't know what I'm talking about, that's cool. That's fine, actually. We'll move on. We are the Egg Spirits. We have been charged with the duty of protecting the holy giant egg. Billy, there isn't much time. You must hurry to the giant egg. Wait, what? We do have an animal pal in this here egg waiting for us. Oh wow, fucking this egg hatched fast, holy shit. Is my other egg still there? My Gint egg? Or I guess my not so Gint egg, since we are venturing forth towards the center of the palace where we will find the true Gint egg. I'll do with the slightly less perverse option, just say the bottom half is egg ship man. Egg sheep pot. You know what? I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know what you're insinuating here. Get your mind out of the gutter, sir. that large egg over there is the giant egg. It's a legendary egg that is said to be able to grant power to anyone who hatches it. The King of the Crows, Dark Raven, is trying to hatch that very egg as we speak. If he hatches the egg, nobody will be able to stop him. Honestly, this stage is pretty medicated so far, but I am kind of waiting for the other shoe to drop at this point. Like, when's the part where we get like a really sicko platforming challenge, you know? Like, when's the game gonna go mask off? Let's get closer to the other egg up there before it decides to despawn. Oh, and never mind, it just despawned. I don't like that there's an emblem of courage symbol on that door. It does instill a sort of primal fear in me. That perhaps we might have to go back and get more emblems. But surely the game wouldn't be that mean, would it? And I have the silver chicken thing. What's it do? The game does not feel like telling me what it does. Oh, right. I got this one before. Yeah, it makes your eggs metal for whatever good that does. Alright, what's the deal with this door? Tell me. To prevent enemies from entering here, this door cannot be opened without light being shined upon it. Okay. Oh, wait, is this the... Okay, so I need to hatch this egg. Because it gives me the freakish bunny owl chicken thing. And I think this bestows light. Okay, yeah, so it lights the torches like that. Okay. Okay, cool, yeah, okay, good. You at least managed to kill one of them. But we will need another egg. I am a little short on egg here. I'll take this one again, why not? Of course, of course. You know, you figure that would be the sort of thing that would happen a lot in playtesting, and they would have figured out some kind of countermeasure for that. But perhaps that would be placing too much faith in the common sense sensibilities of Yuji Naka. Because it's funny, you can just blame a lot of things on him, and he can't stop you. The chicken seal, the embodiment of the light of the sun, has been covered in darkness by Dark Raven. Billy, please, you must use the power of the eggs to destroy the darkness. So I'm guessing we just do more of this. Okay, that didn't do it. Oh, so we are literally just rolling eggs to get rid of the gunk. I see. Because when it was shooting up black smoke, that made me think it was a bad thing. But no, that's what we're supposed to do. Or maybe I can only do that because I've got the metal egg right now? Oh, wait. Oh, the goop comes back. So we have to uncover all, like, the seals. Oh, jeez. Is that enough? Okay, well, what do they want me to do here?
Cook-a-doodle-doo.
Okay, because, yeah, rolling the eggs up, like, is it because I have to roll up every single little pixel? Is that it? Like, is it because I'm leaving some... Okay, so that is it. I thought it was, like, uncover all of them at the same time and that'll solve the puzzle, but no, it's get rid of every single little pixel of darkness. Yeah, we're basically... Again, I feel like I said this last time, but it does really feel like perhaps Yuji Naka was taking some notes from Mario Sunshine, especially considering at, well, not here, but elsewhere, the game has the exact same font. I feel like perhaps there was more than a little bit of inspiration here and there. We got Mario Sunshine at home. Is that the right door? No, it's over here. Oh! Oh, I see. You're an asshole. Okay. I owe you an apology. I was not familiar with your game. I didn't know you were a piece of shit like that. I guess we got nothing to do but just go inside the room full of goop and hope we don't die. Was the English dub Soul Calibur 2 trash? No, I wouldn't say so. I mean, there's definitely some parts of it that are a little awkward, like a line from Soul Calibur 2 that will live forever in my mind rent-free is the rival battle between Taki and Mitsurugi, where Mitsurugi goes, "I've had enough of you," and then Taki immediately follows, "You've had enough of me, haven't you?" And it's like, what? I'm sorry? That's kind of what he said, yes. Perhaps you didn't hear him clearly. I don't know if we can get there with a double jump, so I'm gonna do the dash jump, like so. Okay, good. And then, of course, there's all, like, the weird, like, Shanhua stuff, like, where she ends like, a bunch of her lines with, "just kidding," even though it doesn't really make sense. Like, what is it? That one line, it's like, "Evildoers will be punished. Just kidding." It's like, what? So there is some of that, like, dub awkwardness that you might have less of a tolerance for, I suppose. The castle's been completely overtaken by the crows. You don't say. Jesus Christ, okay. Souls, come unto me! How could... Not like this, game. Not like this. Not... You don't do this to me now. Not... Oh my god. Can I even make the jump back without an egg? I have my doubts. I guess we got no choice but to try it. Okay, just barely. So we're not completely hosed. Okay. But again, I think they've designed some of these stages perhaps with less consideration for the limitations of their camera system. I'm sorry, T.O. Wyvern. It's not my fault. It's the game that... has these jank-ass mechanics for getting up on ledges with your double jump. God, fucking, you can't make precise movements. Everything, like, movement is a nightmare with these stupid eggs. Ooh, okay, we're good, we're fine. We're fine, actually. It's great. Nope, no, my egg! Oh, okay, well, fine, whatever. Don't even need it. I don't even need that stupid smelly egg. Did I push him off the ledge? No, I didn't. A little hard to tell when the camera is clipped right into the wall like that. So yeah, about Mario 64 inspirations, or not Mario 64, Mario Sunshine inspirations. Who remembers that one stage with the manta rays? Even though, like, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense here. It's just like, hey, Mario Sunshine did that, and that was cool. We could do that, too. Nobody would be able to stop us. You know what, Vermilion Briar? I hadn't considered that. Crows are, in fact, not manta rays. I don't know what I was thinking. I can just break these, right? Yes, I can. Oh, thank you for the follow. Oh, come on in. You get the butterfly, get the coin. So now we have a safety butterfly. Although your inventory items do not persist upon loss of a life. So very important detail to keep in mind. So this shit very much is use it or lose it. You can't be too precious about your health pickups. Man, it's been so long since I played Soul Calibur 3. I need to play that again sometime. I remember liking it back in the day, but I feel like when most people talk about it, like, I don't know, it seems like people really soured on it over time. I just remember thinking that, like, I liked Tira in Soul Calibur 3 more than, like, in any of the other Soul Caliburs, where, like, in Soul Calibur 4 onward, they gave her that, like personality switching mechanic, which was really weird, and then you had to, like, bash yourself in the head to manually switch personalities back. When I felt like she played a lot more straightforward in Soul Calibur 3. Oh! Oh, you had to jump for that one. I see. So, as you may have noticed, the little butterfly had my inventories gone forever. I'm just gonna ignore you. Okay, thank God. Oh my God, that is way too tight of a turn. What are you doing? Man, these levels are so long. I'm ignoring you. I got places to be, dude. Oh! Oh, and I just clipped through the rail. That's cool. That's fun. Love that for me. think my first Soul Calibur was either the PSP one or the one where Star Killer from Force Unleashed has a guest appearance. Yeah, that would be Soul Calibur 4. Where also, if you played on 360, it came with Yoda, and if you played on PS3, it came with Darth Vader. Although they did eventually release DLCs for the other versions, so you could get the character that was not originally in your version. But either way, Star Killer came with both. And that game came out before The Force Unleashed even. He was like one of those characters they put in to promote an upcoming game. That shit wasn't even out yet. Oh, that was way too, tight of a turn. Oh, this is gonna, oh. What was I supposed to do then? Okay. Well, at least now we know the trick behind some of these.
Let's go!
Shut up. We got fucking places to be. I don't have time to mess with you guys. Do I have to kill all of them? God damn it. Can't have shit in this house. Open the door! Also, I played Soul Calibur 5 on Game Pass, mostly for the character customizer. Yeah, I will say that about Soul Calibur, because like Soul Calibur 5, people kind of rag on it just because of like it's got a really stupid plot, and that they replaced a lot of characters with versions of those characters that aren't as good. But man, if Soul Calibur 5 didn't have one of the best character creators of like any fighting game, like not even Soul Calibur 6 compares to Soul Calibur 5's character creator. Like you could create like I think I should still have my save file. One of these days I need to load up Soul Calibur 5 on 360 and show off all the characters I've got on that thing. Because man, oh, that's right. I need the white egg. Hatch the white egg with the light and everything. Because yeah, like I create like, because me and a friend, we created all these like these characters in it, right? We did like the King of all Cosmos, the Prince from Katamari. We did like Aladdin, the Dread Pirate Roberts. We did Marvin the Martian. I'd have to look at the list because we created like a bunch of different characters. So like pretty impressive degrees of accuracy, frankly. I don't know. I don't know. I have to go back because I don't know what like the character creator was like for things like bunny ears and stuff like that. At least I assume they probably had like Playboy style bunny ears, which I guess that's an option. But you know, if we're talking more like realistic animal ears or something. Perhaps not. I'm not sure. fuck off. We gotta clean up every last pixel here because this is Mario Sunshine now.
Power up.
I maybe, because I do want to stream some of those games. Like I wanted to go through like JoJo, but I was thinking, yeah, probably Soul Calibur 2 as well. I don't know if I'll like fit it in, like with the time and everything. But I feel like that's a safe bet. I'll probably do because yeah, they've got what is it? They got like Soul Calibur 2. They've got JoJo. Oh, fuck! God damn it! Why do they put that right? Oh, assholes. Yeah, they got Soul Calibur 2. They got JoJo, Power Stone, Waku Waku 7. And again, I've wanted to stream Waku Waku 7 for retro achievements before. For perhaps self-evident reasons, if you're familiar with the roster of that game. But, yeah, I feel like Soul Calibur is probably a safe bet, too. Because I do love Soul Calibur 2. It's just that Weapon Master mode might take a while. Because, man, that mode's huge. And it is a lot of going through, like, the same little rooms over and over again. Man, it's fucking this part again. And again, they've designed a part of their level that the camera is not equipped to handle right. Jesus Christ, oh my god, the skidding. The amount of precision platforming they ask of you in a game with this little precision is maddening. Weapon Master mode in Soul Calibur 2 is a lot, but when I replayed it this year and did all the missions and extra missions, it didn't take as long as I remembered. I don't remember exactly how long it was, though. I mean, I guess if worst comes to worst, that's like, I could just do a lot of the Weapon Master stuff on my own time. Like, I could just do, like, the main thrust of the mode and then, like, a bunch of, like, the side missions on my own. And not, cause too much, like a drag or whatever, but I don't know. We'll see. Because I was gonna stream Soul Calibur 2 on here at some point eventually, and I figure, you know, what with this event going on, perhaps now is as good a time as any. And speaking of which, I'm still waiting for that manual unlock for that one Kid Dracula achievement for beating it without upgrading my health or using passwords. I've been waiting like 2 weeks for that manual unlock, and I still have not heard a word. I've played it mostly on Dreamcast. I haven't played much of the PS1 version, so I'm not like... So a lot of like the super story mode stuff is lost on me. So I'm definitely keen to see what that's all about in greater detail. Although all this to say, I don't think I would call myself like good at that game, because that game is like weird and technical. Like, you gotta spin a lot of plates in Capcom JoJo. Like, especially if you're doing, like, those combos where, like, you decouple the stand of the stand user and you're putting them in inputs individually. Like, that shit's crazy. Okay, well, can you at least respawn the egg now, please? And stop wasting my fucking time, thank you. Fuck! What the... Okay, fine, come down here, I guess. And a cool camera you've made here, Yuji Naka. Fucking king of the cameras right here. You know what? Stay there. I don't even care. As long as we're having fun back there. Of course not. He just respawns anew over here. Alright. Jesus Christ! What the fuck? Okay, there we go. Thank Christ. And again, it would be so much fun if the... Oh, fuck off! Fuck off! Jesus Christ, this game! You know, it would be so much fun if, you know, when you were rolling down a hill at high speed with an egg like that, and you just ran into a group of enemies like this, if you just, like, killed a bunch of them at once, like a bunch of bowling pins or something. That would be cathartic and enjoyable, but no, you take damage. The game wants you to actually stop, slow down, and then take them out one by one. All nice and slow, like, while this asshole breaks all your eggs. Because we're not allowed to have fun around here. And then just, yeah, inflate the fucking health bars of every enemy here. Even more fun. Fun for the whole fucking family. Ugh. I guess I'll go get another egg, because fuck me. Okay, still have 3 lives. No matter what's at the top of this fucking... Oh! Oh, that's fire! That's bad! This is probably the most a game has fucking worn my patience. And remember, I did that last stage of Kid Dracula for 3 hours in a row, and it didn't fucking get me this fucking tilted. I'm just saying, perhaps Yuji Naka deserves that jail sentence of his. because that game is functional at the level that it needs to be for what it asks. For the most part, because it certainly is not that functional when it comes to stuff like the elevator stage, where everything just slows down and eats shit because the NES can only handle so many sprites, and it just eats your inputs like crazy. But apart from that, yeah, sure. This better be the final boss, I swear to God. You're not even gonna have a cool speech or anything? You're not even gonna say what your plans for world domination are? You're just gonna look all mean? Well, fortunately for me, I can just get rid of all the goop with my my egg-based Mario Sunshine powers. So you're just gonna have to just ignore me for a bit while I clean up all the mess. Pardon me, just gotta get rid of all the goop. Because this is what you want in your epic final boss fight. Oh, I see. Oh, it just all of a sudden it just arbitrarily decides to hurt me after. That's cool. So do I just do it again? Was I just not fast enough? Because I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of filling me with a fucking primordial fear that he's gonna blow up the goo. Because as long... No, because I have to delete both goop files in their entirety for it to count. And it looks like he does one entire, like, half rotation before. Okay, I guess I just have to clean up all the goop and be meticulous about it. I have to clean up every last drop. Because if you ignore it, even the slightest errant pixel, it just comes back. Okay, that's it. One entire pile. Oh, yeah, not fast enough. Oh my God, did they? Okay, well that's like a third of his health bar. I guess one goop pile was enough to make him all sleepy. Oh, I see. That wasn't goop, that was homing missiles. Oh shit, fuck! So do you feel like stopping anytime soon? Oh, you just do this again now. Alright, well the egg is all the way over there. I don't know if I'll be able to get it in time, but we can certainly try. Oh, now he's not gonna do the puddles twice in a row now. I see. Oh, fuck me, I guess. Now I have no eggs. Now I might as well just curl up and die. Because if you have no eggs, you're just fucked. As far as when I messed up, when I emulated, the puddles would just not count as deleted. Because, yeah, the puddles only count as deleted, even in this version, if you get rid of every single last pixel. Like, you have to be meticulous about it. So actually, I wouldn't be surprised if it happened, if that like messed up for you when you were emulating, because you set the resolution higher than native resolution, and that maybe like made it so there was like literally one single pixel that just did not get. Oh, it just came back anyway. Fuck me, I guess. Where's one puddle end and the other begin? Who knows? And man, they really expect you to get rid of. Okay, is that enough? Because they were overlapping. I don't know if I. Oh, okay. Oh, fuck! Oh, Jesus Christ! I just took like fucking 5 hits there. Because Yuji Naka, in his wisdom, decided that sometimes the puddles should overlap, so you don't know if you completely got rid of one puddle because it overlapped with the pixels of the other puddle. And that for some reason, he really was keen on just ripping off Mario Sunshine for this final boss fight out of fucking nowhere. And yeah, Necrid is a Todd McFarlane original. Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! Okay, so you are supposed to make him hit himself. Oh, but he only takes so many hits. Or does he? I don't know what's real or not anymore. So are you gonna do more goop, or are you gonna do more missiles? More goop, I see. And okay, this egg is not working. Oh, but this time it's 3 puddles of goop. He's getting serious. Jesus Christ, why does it have to respawn under me when I'm still trying to get rid of it? The fuck is your problem, game? Oh, I'm dead now. Yeah, and you missed the part where we had to basically do the Phantom Manta thing, where we took a bunch of Shadow Crows and shoved them into the light. No, God, there's gotta be a second phase to this boss fight, isn't it? I can fucking feel it in the cosmos. And again! This 6 son of a bitch is overlapping them! So we're just gonna roll around with our egg until he decides to do a different configuration of goop bottles. So that way we can actually tell where one puddle begins and the other ends. Oh my God, again. And the fact that they just like, it'll just respawn. Fuck! It'll just respawn the puddle under you and do damage while you're trying to clean up the puddle. Like, this is not compelling and it's not a decent challenge. It's fucking stupid. Oh my God. Make sure we get every last pixel. Gotta make sure this place is spotless. Shoot your lawn darts. Fucking hit yourself already, you stupid asshole. Oh, and the egg just despawned. Very cool. Oh my god. Oh! Again, the fucking system with the eggs despawning like that sucks! And this is my last life. If I die here, that's it. I gotta do that whole fucking stage over again. I don't even want to bother with this fucking pattern. And is there a fucking reliable way I can get him to hit himself? I don't fucking think so. It's not happening. Jesus, I already fucking wasted so much health on this. If there's another phase after this, I'm going to fucking scream. 4 puddles. Aren't we fucking imaginative? And how do they fucking expect me to fucking clean them if I don't even know where they begin or end? Because you have to also account for the fucking pixels that are overlapped in the other fucking puddles. Because they're psychopaths. Stop it! Stop chasing me! Oh my god, of course, of course. Five now. So we just hang out here. This is where we live now. This is where Billy hangs out with his egg that he has to keep funneling like this, lest it despawn on him. Hit yourself, hit yourself, hit yourself, hit yourself. Oh my god, fucking hit yourself. Do the mechanic. This is it, right? There's no phase 2, right? This is GG's, right? Or at the very least, let this be a supersonic thing where I can't lose. Oh, fuck off forever. Okay, well at least Okay, this is like a scripted sort of thing. I have no... I can no longer even hold egg. This is beyond my power. I have been stripped from the power of holding egg. I can no longer interface with eggs. Billy, you must remember, you have gathered much courage on your quest. If you have true courage, you will be able to defeat Dark Raven. Billy, you must stand up. Gotta open your heart, dude. Press the B button to catch the evil energy balls that Dark Raven shoots at you. Then, use the power of your courage to turn them into energy balls of pure light. I know you can do it, Billy. The least you can do is have him hold off on doing that shit until I can get an egg so I can actually outmaneuver that shit? Okay, so do I... Can I hit him when he's doing that, or should I just, well, never mind, too late. Are you gonna be so kind as to give me another energy? Oh, fuck. I'm already down to 3 health. And I am not... God, this fucking camera. Oh! Oh, my timing was off. I see. Well... I was push the B button. I don't know what you want me to do there. Oh, Jesus Christ. What? Just okay. We're gonna do it again. Oh, fuck! God damn it! I'm pushing the B button, but it's. And the camera just won't stop getting hung up on this outer fucking fence, this railing. Okay, thank Christ. We actually got it that time. But I'm only down to 1 health, and I'm not feeling confident that this game is going to be particularly merciful in the event of a game over. Just have to do this next phase perfect. Oh! Oh, he's got a new attack. I see. We're gonna do another dark ball, or... Okay. Where's my egg? I don't know if that darkness effect was actually, like, intended, or if that was just the camera fucking up again. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, that's an intended effect. Now sit your ass down. And you stay put until I hit you with this egg. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Whoa! Good morning.
So I get an S rank for that, right? Yeah, that's an S rank. Oh yeah, we never rescued the third guy, so I guess he's dead forever, actually. We gotta say goodbye now. Say goodbye to the chicken. Everybody loved the chicken. And remember, this journey all started because Billy Hatcher here picked up a stick and beat the shit out of a crow, thus proving his heroism. Oh, God. Again, this game, like, is so close to being decent, but it just does not control well enough for what the game asks you to do. Because, like, all of its systems are actually, like, pretty, like, well considered. Like, there's a lot of, like, neat interplay between, like, all the facets of, like, rolling around the egg and hatching it or not, and like the power-ups you can get from it. Like, there's lots of like, interesting stuff there, but it's just like it just does not control well enough for any of that. And the camera sucks ass and constantly gets hung up on objects and ugh. At least I like this song. This song's alright. Shoutouts to Fango. Yeah, just like a lot of the missions, like, oh, fuck these blue coin missions. I hate these blue coin missions, man. And whenever they ask you to use the cannons, it's just like like if you don't get the shot exactly right, you just die and lose a life. Because like what you were saying was like it's so true. Like this game just did not lean to life system. It's like so, like everything about the way this game is designed, like lives are so, like non-conducive to enjoying this game as designed. Because like so many things just kill you instantly, and it's so easy to like just careen out of control with the egg because there's no fine motor control. Like you're constantly skidding around. You can't go slow with the egg, and so you're constantly just like falling off the ledge. And just, oh god, the fucking carnival level where you had to control the gold egg. Oh my god. If you fix the controls alone, that would go so far in making this game, like, actually good. Because otherwise, like, there's a lot of, like, cool ideas and, like, fun, like, again, like, all you need to do is, like, just, someone needs to go and mod this game, but, again, I feel like the only people who bother to mod this game who care enough are people who think that the game is fine as it is, actually. So I don't know how long it's going to be after this, but remember, we do have Sonic Heroes to look forward to after this. We've gotten this obligation out of the way. Oh! Thank you, Mr. Taco, for the $10. It's appreciated, and that's. Actually, I should probably boost the volume on that. That was a little quiet, at least on my end. But yeah, because the reason I'm playing Billy Hatcher in the first place is because I already played Sonic Adventure on Dreamcast, Sonic Adventure 2, so I was like, fuck it, we'll go through all like the 3D Sonic games. And I felt that this was a necessary detour considering this is the last game made with the Sonic Adventure engine. And it's like the first like original like Sonic Team game on the Gamecube. Yeah, there's so many Eggman's robots. So we'll cross that bridge in due time. As long as I play Blue Stinger for Christmas, I'll have to. I don't have a copy of Blue Stinger. I'll have to figure something out. Because I don't have any like hard Christmas plans besides maybe play Christmas Nights or something. But I'll figure something out. We got another month. It's fine. Because there's not a whole lot of Christmas games. I'm trying to think of it. Like, there's Parasite Eve, I guess. I could play Parasite Eve. Because that takes place during Christmas, right? was there a message to that? Because I didn't even see the message in chat for the donation. I'm sorry. Because I didn't see the message for the donation on the overlay or in chat. And yeah, I will say this about Billy Hatcher. It is a nice looking game. They did a very good job with the visuals. And it's got a lot of like fun character designs. But man, just the fucking controls just tank so much of this. When it shows up on the donation page. I'll have to. Okay, can I look that up on my? Is there a way I can look it up on my end? I can maybe read it out loud. Do I get Okay, I don't have anything in my email. Maybe if I go to stream elements, maybe it's something there. Oh, it's basically for therapy. Well, thank you. I'll make good use of that money for therapy. But at least this is behind us now. And I don't know how much worse Sonic Heroes is going to be than this. But at least like Sonic Heroes I feel like controls better. But perhaps that's a bridge we don't cross immediately. Perhaps we space this out. Cuz we did wait quite some time between Sonic Adventure 2 and this. So perhaps we can wait an equally long amount of time. And Ego Angel, I can't say how much care for your laughter or that emoji. It's less punishing, ellipses, for the most part. Well, you know what? If nothing else, I got a downloadable Puyo Pop for my Game Boy Advance out of this. And Puyo Pop is pretty sweet. And you know what? We do have a little time left. So I'm gonna do. I did say I had the demo disc. I believe it's the same demo disc I got loaded up on here. So give me like just a second. I'll just go to BRB right now and then get stuff set up in the meantime. So sit tight. I'll be back in just a moment. And we're back. So I do believe this is the exact same GameCube demo disc that I had back then. The one that should have Billy Hatcher, I believe. It's already preloaded on my GameCube on the SD card, ready to go. I'm pretty sure it's the one. We'll see. For promotional use only, not for resale. Well, there's a lot of files to patch in here. Goodness gracious. Yep, Giant Egg. That's the one. Because, yeah, this is... I remember I played the hell out of this demo disc. Oh, man. And yeah, you even had the Game Boy Advance downloadables. And I'm pretty sure... I had the movies. Yeah, and the playable Soul Calibur 2 as the bonus demo. And Billy Hatcher and his contemptible egg. But maybe we save that for the end as a bookend. But what if we just started with like a really good ass game? What if we just play a little bit of Beautiful Joe? Oh, because you might have had a different one, because this is the one from May 2003. Wave Race was like a launch game, so that was... You probably had like an earlier version. Because yeah, this one's... Because yeah, it's Soul Calibur, Billy Hatcher, Beautiful Joe, Splinter Cell, Sonic Adventure, and then downloadable WarioWare and downloadable Dr. Mario. Billy Hatcher, the Giant Egg playable. Are you sure about that? I mean, it is technically a game you can control with a controller. We did not say it controls well. But mine has Billy. Weird. And true, Billy never crashed. You got to give that to them, because I have seen other people try to play through Shadow the Hedgehog on GameCube, and that seems to be a game that likes to crash a lot. So, perhaps I should be grateful that, Billy Hatcher, we've avoided that fate. Because, man, the sound a GameCube makes when it crashes is not the most pleasant noise in the world. Press and hold start to exit the demo. Okay, well, we probably won't play through these demos all the way through, but just a taste. Just a little taste. Although maybe we'll play through Beautiful Joe all the way through, because that game's pretty fucking good.
Beautiful Joe.
Pre-Beautiful Joe. Thankfully, not a whole lot of games actually ask you to use the D-pad and C-stick, because I feel like every developer knew, like, you shouldn't. The skull icon alerts Joe of the enemy's attack, but it's no match against Joe's smooth moves. So Joe devoted everything he had to his training. When you get tired of this training, press the Z button. Stop being so dizzy. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's the Y button to attack. Also, Capcom, like, what the fuck are they doing not having released a modern version of Beautiful Joe? What are they, like, stop sleeping! Yummy! Bad. Yeah, I feel like it getting on NSO is probably like the safe bet, but man. Like, what if Capcom actually, like, showed faith in Beautiful Joe? Henshin to go-go, baby! Ow. I forget, can you do wall splats on this? Ow.
Up you go, fella. Yummy. Touch me.
Awesome.
My young Joe, it looks like you haven't
Maybe
awakened
the monkey's
to
paw.
your
Yeah,
true
I mean,
powers as a
I feel like Red Hot Rumble,
how to be
like,
a real
NSO's the only, like, place you'll probably see Red Hot Rumble come back, unless they do, like, a collection of some kind. Oh. Rude.
Nice try.
I ate a hit, though. Not the cleanest.
Your hero-ness has awakened.
They put God Hand on the PS3 store. They 100% lost Joe's Gold Master. Yeah, I mean...
Down inside.
But on the other hand, another Clover game, Okami's gotten how many re-releases?
Henshin.
Henshin and go-go, baby.
Also, it's funny, playing this in progressive scan, you can really see a lot of, like, the seams that you're not supposed to otherwise. And where the cell shading outlines kind of don't hold up. Oh god, all this fucking game rules.
Henshin and go-go, baby.
Okay, so I already do have fast forward as well. Okay. That's right. Now that I'm Joe, I can double jump. Or Beautiful Joe, I can double jump. God, so many of the sound effects in this game are burned into my brain. Stop moving! Ten beautifuls. 60 beautifuls. I guess I don't really need a burger, but while we're at it.
Henshin and go-go, baby.
Money! I forget how long this demo goes on for. Okay, so I didn't break that statue, I see.
Head to the go-go, baby.
Just go for it!
Ow.
Head to the go-go, baby.
Because I think you can punch the bullets back, right? Either way, he's reloading. I waited too long. Yeah, there we go.
Alright. Up you go, fella. Head to the go-go,
Oh, shit.
to the go-go, baby.
Are the beautifuls a currency like Bison? I think beautifuls are just points. I think they affect your overall ranking. It's been a minute. I think they're just like style, like in DMC.
Head to the go-go, baby.
I mean, if you have a Steam Deck, you do have the power to play GameCube games on it.
Yummy.
In a matter of speaking. Oh no, I'm crappy.
Just go for it!
See, I forget. Because I think it's like if you do combos and fast forward, then you light them on fire. And then you have to go slow motion so it stops moving so fast. Yeah, I gotta wait until my meter's filled up. With Beautiful Joe 2 is good. I've never, I mean, I have played Beautiful Joe 2, but not that much. From what I recall, it is still pretty good. And, like, you get to play as, like, Sylvia right off the bat, because I think, because if I remember correctly in this game, Sylvia's unlockable. I forget how you get up there. Is that normal progression? It might be normal progression. Yeah, there we go. Bad. Man, this demo's actually pretty long. I don't think we get all the way to Hulk Davidson in this demo.
Go for it!
I think this demo ends like just before we get to Hulk. Oh, this game fucking rules. So do I have to go back and get the key, or are they gonna come back to me? Okay, I had to go get the key. Oh wait, I can just jump on these chandeliers. God, and the game still looks fucking incredible too. Holy shit, like, these are all 2D assets, but like they're used so well, and all like the use of spot blacks everywhere just makes everything blend in so well. Fuck, this game looks so good. Oh god, I gotta tell you, playing this after Billy Hatcher for like 5 hours is certainly a breath of fresh air. I don't know about you guys, but I'm having a great time. Also, here's the infested helicopter from Devil May Cry 2, making a special guest appearance. Because I think you have to... Okay, because you can knock away the bullets, but it's firing them at a diagonal. So unless... Oh, there we go. Oh shit, I got hit by a bullet. Because I don't... If you uppercut the bullet, can you knock it back diagonally? Oh shit. You have very... Okay, so I don't even have to be in super form to knock the rockets back. Oh, he went right over me. Oh, okay, got hit by one bullet. Okay, now's not the time to test out. I'm actually kind of hurting. Yeah, I'm not going to get a great rank on this fight, that's for sure. Oh, shit. Yep. Finished. Bad. You know what? We got a good V combo ranking. I'll take that. Oh, I think this is the end of the demo. Because, yeah, normally you'd be able to... Yeah, there we go. Now do the pose. Are you going to do the pose? Oh, no. You're not. Okay. 2V continued. Did anybody even play Piano 9? No, but that is one of those games I was always super curious to check out at some point. And yeah, we mentioned the Beautiful Joe 2 PS2 demo that erased your memory card. We did discuss that, but thankfully this is not that demo. This demo is safe to play. And yeah, Joe probably would say based. Joe would probably say a lot of cringe shit. Were he in modern times. Wait, retro achievements in the Beautiful Joe 2 demo that eats your memory card? That one? Or in Piano 9 or Piano 3? Did Semel seriously get a mastery in Piano 3? Or Piano 9? Jesus, I just goes to show how much regard that game holds. Okay, so it is Piano 3. God. Perhaps they should have picked a better name for that game. But that is a game that like always kind of like mystified me from a distance. I've always been super curious to check it out. So, not making any promises, but I guess on a long enough timeline, I might take a look-see. Let's see what else we have here. Well, amidst all the Soul Calibur 2 talk, we have to at least give this a look. Although I believe this demo only has like 2 or 3 characters and it's only like versus the CPU or something. Oh, the F-Zero movie. I remember I watched that a lot, actually. It's got a really cool remix of the Big Blue theme that you usually only ever hear in the story mode, I think.
Namco. Soul Calibur 2.
Yeah, people were asking earlier if I'm ever going to play Soul Calibur 2 on stream, and here you go. Actually, hold up. Do they have the intro movie on here?
Soul Calibur 2.
Also, the character Necrod is created and designed by Namco as a derivative work. Okay. Oh, it's just the demo. Okay, so there's no intro CG. Fair enough, I guess. Oh wait, do I get the whole arcade ladder? Okay, let's go.
Versus Raphael.
All right. Let this be a practice run for any retro achievements I do later. Oh, and there's no English voice acting. I forgot. It's entirely Japanese voice acting in this demo.
Fight.
Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh no you don't! Oh no you don't! I see what you're trying to pull. Now if I can't bring you out first. Souls, come unto me!
Versus Astaroth.
I always hate fighting this guy.
The warrior. Battle 1. Fight.
Oh shit, that's right. I always fall for that one. It's got such a long wind-up, and yet... Oh fuck, oh god, he's... Bonk. Oh fuck, oh god.
Battle 2. Fight.
Fall out of the ring, dipshit. You know what? I'll take a perfect. Yeah, that I remember even as a kid. Yeah, when I was playing Soul Calibur 2. I was like, am I allowed to play this? It's on a Nintendo console. Like they're just letting me play this. Okay, hold up. I fucking love this track. Fucking peak time. There's a reason they put this in every Taiko no Tatsujin game.
Battle 1. Fight.
And then, yeah, it makes sense that they'd even put it in the PS2 Taiko Drum Master game in America, just because Namco owns it. They don't have to license anything out.
Battle 2. Fight.
I didn't even have that one as a kid. I had fucking Donkey Konga, the GameCube equivalent. which had, I think it even had a lot of the same, I think it had the same cover of, like, Rock the Dragon on it or whatever. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Taki's giving me the business. Oh, God. English Danchan sounds cursed.
Final battle. Fight.
Bonk. And then guess what? Bonk. And once more for good measure. Oh, shit. And yeah, it makes sense that there'd be like a separate retro achievement set for the Japanese versions of Donkey Konga, just because like those are just completely different tracks with different what do you call them? Charts. Those are completely different charts. I think Nightmare might be Link's voice actor. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, that's definitely him. That's definitely him. If ever there is any doubt, just hearing him go, ha! Ow, oh, oh. This is a family-friendly console, Voldo. We can't have you do your thing. Oh, guys, that is butt crack. Because I never really, like, internalized until now that his back is just exposed. He's just got a back tattoo. Like, not quite a tramp stamp, but, like, not too far removed. Also, man, this game still looks so fucking good. Like, it looks like this is just a demo disc, and it looks clean as hell. Although, granted, that might also just be Swiss forcing progressive skin on all these. That's certainly a possibility. Oh, Jesus. Voldo just not stopping. Just punch him in the head. Taiko Drum Master also had the Bowling for Soup Jimmy Neutron theme. That makes sense. Like, Donkey Konga had the Kirby right back at you theme in the Pokemon. Oh, you don't even get the full arcade ladder. It's now just coming soon. Well, you know what? Fair enough. We had some good fights.
Soul Calibur 2.
Okay, they did say hold down start and just like hold it down to restart the demo disc. So how long do I have to hold it? They did say hold down the button, right? Or was it a combination of buttons? Am I gonna have to restart the GameCube? Because I'm holding down the start button, nothing's happening. Do I have to be in gameplay? Because it could be a weird thing like that, where I have to be in the midst of gameplay and hold down the start button.
Battle 1. Fight.
Okay, still nothing happening. It was the start button, right? I'm not crazy? Okay, what if I just hit the reset button on my GameCube? What will that do? Will that boot me back to the beginning of the demo disc?
これが科学の力や
Oh shit! Hello, Harper. And Raiders, welcome on in. I'm Matt O.B., a retro variety VTuber, and we just beat Billy Hatcher not too long ago, so now we're taking the time to go through the old GameCube demo disc I had back in the day. That was my introduction to Billy Hatcher, the one that set me on this unfortunate path. And yes, this is Soul Calibur, which just so happens to be on that demo disc. But what were you up to tonight, Harper? I'll give you the shout out real quick. And thank you for the follows. Yeah, now we're playing games for sane people because Billy Hatcher is a little unhinged. It demands a lot out of you that you can't quite, that the controls are not quite equipped to let you handle. You're just playing Ninja Gaiden 4 tonight, just getting back into the swing of things. Yeah, I'm glad you're feeling better. Because yeah, COVID's a bitch. I'm glad you're feeling better after all that. But I hope you're enjoying Ninja Gaiden 4, though. Soul Calibur 2 is not for sane folks. Well, says you. But yeah, we were playing this just before. We were trying to find a way back to the menu so we could play other demos. But I'm actually really enjoying it. Story's pretty weak, but I'm enjoying the game itself. That's good. How is Billy Hatcher? Well, Billy Hatcher is, it's got some good ideas, but the controls are not nearly good enough to capitalize on those ideas. And it also has, not a very good camera, and, it has some interesting ideas about mission design. It's a game that's close to being good if it made a couple more tweaks. But maybe you'll like it more than I did, because I was giving it a lot of rope, but by the end of it, I kind of snapped. That game tilted me like no other game has tilted me on stream before, not even when I was stuck on the final stage of Kid Dracula for 3 hours. Sounds like a Sega game if ever I've heard one. Well, that's even that's the thing. It's crazy because like 3D Sonic games, they're also renowned for how they how they work with momentum and like precision controls and everything. But like when you're rolling around an egg in Billy Hatcher, that just goes out the window. But yeah, maybe actually, you know what? You know what? Give me just 1 second. The reason we're playing this demo disc in the first place is because there is a Billy Hatcher demo here, and this is the way I played Billy Hatcher way back in 2003. So I figure, why not? One more for the road. Okay, so every demo has a different... Oh, start, X, and B. Okay, so that's why I was having such a hard time getting out. But, yeah, the A button's just vibing. It's just grooving to the music. But yeah, let's show the people that just rated in what they missed out on. Why don't we? Oh, thank you for the follow. Oh, it's not even the regular animated title theme. Interesting. Or title screen. So where exactly is this going to put us? Recover. Okay, so this is the start of the second world. Oh, there's a lot of weird pop-in that's not in the original. That's not in the actual end game. So, before a couple of polish passes, I suppose. Yeah, the game does lull you into a false sense of security. This is true. Listen to me, young Billy Hatcher. Elder Chicken Udi Udi has been changed into a golden egg by the crows and their strange powers. Udi Udi is one of the elders who makes the sun rise here on Pirate Island. If somebody doesn't save Udi Udi, morning will never come to Pirate Island again. You must find the golden egg, save Udi Udi as quickly as possible, and bring the morning. Yes, that's true, Raiders. That this is something that you can do to me at any time if you felt like being a bully. Also, man, this is a hell of a way to introduce the game, just by putting. Oh, the poppin', like the draw distance on the fruit is really low. That's funny. Oh, and I don't think it worked like that. And there's a bunch of the UI elements that are just completely different. This is actually kind of fascinating to go back to. Like, there's so much about this demo that's just completely different from the final game. Oh, like, even the egg meter is completely different, and there's not, like, the little, like, halo effect on the egg when it's ready to hatch. And the voices seem to be completely different, too? Yeah, he doesn't even go get you anymore. Like, this is, like, weirdly early. Oh, and that's... Oh, that effect looks way jankier. There's, like, no wind-up to that. He just flies into the animation. Do you know how to hatch an egg? Okay, yeah, I know your ways. And I recall this was not nearly so easy to break open that cage in the full version. Oh yeah, this is so wild to go. Oh, what the hell? Oh, this is weird. This usually doesn't happen. What the hell? Oh, so in the original version, even on the slightest incline, well, I mean, not the original version, but even in the demo, oh my god, that's completely different from how it works in the full game. So in the full game, you can just roll eggs down hills up to a certain point, but once the hills like get like too steep, that's when you roll out of control. But here it's like, no, you just roll like this all the time. That is bizarre. Actually, you know what? Let's test something out. Okay, no, you just kind of lightly shove them aside. Because I was hoping, at least in this version, you would like be able to like flatten them as you roll on top of the egg. Because you can't do that in the final game. So I was wondering if maybe that's something that they let you do in an earlier version, but then decided you couldn't anymore, but I guess not. Yeah, all the voices are so different. Oh, this is so weird. Well done, Billy. This is the egg that the Elder was sealed within, but it's still too early to celebrate. You must to break the seal, you must hatch the egg. You must feed the egg until it reaches its maximum size. Then give it an egg echo. If you do that, the Elder should be able to break free. Oh man, there's so much poppin'. Yeah, suffice it to say, the UI is a bit more polished in the final version, and like... And Billy sounds completely different. And the way, like, the animations on these rings is completely different, too. Like, in the final version, they just spit you out, but here they just kind of, like, drag you someplace. Oh, and there's not the swinging anchors here anymore, either. Oh, this is weird. Oh. All of, like, my muscle memory is, like, failing me at this point, because it's, like, all the idiosyncrasies are different. But yeah, like, when the game is, like, staying in its own lane like this, it's actually pretty enjoyable. Like, it's satisfying to crush enemies with the giant eggs. You can hatch your eggs into cute little scrimblows and then send them out to attack people. Oh man, that ice effect does not look great in this demo. It looks a lot better in the final version, I assure you. Oh god, and ugh. Oh god, Mr. Taco, please. Weird. Anyhow, let's hatch this egg. Okay, that part still looks pretty much the same. And this Nights into Dreams ass music is still the same. Because yeah, the vibes of this game are really nice. It's just, man, I wish it played better. Like, I usually give a lot of leeway on games if they got great vibes, but man, later levels that become a lot more demanding on your, on fine control. The controls are just not built for that. Neither is the camera. Thank you for helping me. I am Udi Udi. I am one of the 6 elders of Pirate Island, whose voice makes the sun rise. I was caught unawares by the crows. Before I knew it, they were attacking me and they turned me into an egg. I simply didn't play those levels. Well, you know what? Perhaps you had the right idea of it. Yeah, 6. You have to hatch 6 of these chickens. No, it's 6, and then there's like a 7th world, which is like the big central temple, and that's where like the rainbow bridge that leads to the big giant egg temple in the sky. So it's like 8 worlds, but like 6 of them are like the main worlds with the chickens that you have to hatch. And yeah, the crows have extraordinary powers. Don't let your guard down. Oh, before I forget, I should reward you for saving me. Here, take this emblem of courage. These emblems of courage are given to excuse me, to true heroes by us chickens as a sign of their courage. I know that one day it will prove to be very useful to you. Take good care of it. He doesn't even say Gumoni. Where's Billy Hatcher and what have you done to him? He's supposed to say Gumoni. Coming this fall. Oh, now we get the little trailer. Okay, yeah, that one actually has like... Oh man, this trailer is so interlaced. Oh, even the la 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 sounds completely different in this version of the song. Oh, this is like a completely like a work in progress version of the song. Oh my god. Okay, so let's see. It was start ABX, I think? Or was it start BX? We'll find out what the reset code was. Okay, yeah, it was start ABX. Okay. So let's see, what other demos have we got on this disc? We played Soul Calibur 2, we played Billy Hatcher, we played Beautiful Joe. So all that's left is Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell and Sonic Adventure Deluxe. And if I had the Game Boy Advance hooked up, we could download WarioWare Inc. and Dr. Mario. And would you believe me if I said, chat, that this demo disc and these 2 demos are probably the most use I got out of the Game Boy Advance link cable back in the day. I played that WarioWare demo a fucking lot. Right, but I would need, like... The problem is I would need to have a separate GameCube, right? Yeah, if I had two TVs set up, if I was running like a Crystal Chronicles LAN type of situation, then maybe, but I don't. I've only got the one GameCube under my TV right now. Also, hold on. Oh, I put 2 A's in GameCube down there. Whoa. There we go. Why they do that is my point. I guess just because in case you did want to do like the multi-TV LAN party style setup. Nintendo was offering you player choice. They were offering you freedom. That you, the player, could play however you want without restrictions. Anyhow. I remember being really bad at Splinter Cell. So we'll fumble through Splinter Cell first, and then we'll end it on Sonic Adventure Deluxe. Oh boy, that's a lot of buttons. Knockout, secondary fire, hold breath, opsat, jump, reload, crouch, aim, primary fire, night thermal vision, interact, back to the wall. Well, I'm sure the demo will walk me through all this, right? Certainly. Oh. Connect the GameCube Game Boy Advance cable to control it. Oh, thank you for the follow. Yeah, apparently this demo even has Game Boy Advance link support. Oh man, that old Ubisoft logo. I remember, I don't know what the perception is nowadays, but I remember back in the day, like, Splinter Cell was like, people held it up as like more serious about stealth than Metal Gear Solid. Like, if you get caught in Splinter Cell, like, you lose. Whereas in Metal Gear, you have like the chance to either like shoot your way out or like avoid detection and everything. Whereas I remember like people tried to hold up Splinter Cell as like even more hardcore. And I guess we'll see. Who the hell is this demographic? Because it feels like it's 12 to 25. We'll just say it's all ages, you know? You got a little bit of something for everybody. I'm actually oh my god, it's actually licensed by Palm. We're playing like this is an actual fucking Palm pilot. Whoa, no kidding, Fire Mountain. You're all ages? I'm all ages too. What a coincidence. And yes, sponsored by Palm Pilot. I guess we'll just start the demo. Chinese Embassy, Yangon, Myanmar. November 11th, 2004. Remember, this is from May 2003. This is in the far-off future of 2004. The Chinese Kong Fei Rong is attempting to flee the Chinese embassy with some black market nuclear materials. Fisher has to find proof of his activities to stop him. Demo objectives. Infiltrate the embassy via the upper floor and access Fei Rong's communications archives from the embassy's server in the basement.
We'll make this fast,
Wait.
Fisher. We need proof that Fairong
Was it the exact same day? No shit.
Still on leash inside the embassy.
Not at all. You're fully authorized to use lethal force. Fifth freedom with everybody, except Fairong. We can't risk killing him until we've got proof.
Okay, hold up. We're gonna exit the demo. We're gonna start over. I gotta see that. You gotta make sure you're not yanking my chain. Oh, it brings me all the way back here. Well, you know what? We can get back in the demo quickly enough, but funny enough that this is the only demo where clicking the exit button actually brings me back to this this main menu. It might. Well, hold on. Because it said 2004, and my clock is not set to 2004. I can tell you that for free. Let's take another look and double check. We'll confirm this. And I assume that using a Game Boy Advance just basically gives you like a fancy radar thing. But my Game Boy Advance link cable is all the way in the other room, and I'm not even sure my Game Boy Advance is, my SP is charged. So that will be a mystery to solve another day. Yeah, like the Tingle Tuner, precisely. Yeah, November 11th. We're playing this on the exact right day. That's kind of crazy. It was meant to be.
Fast, Fisher. We need proof that Pharaoh represents a splinter faction opposed to the Chinese government.
Am I still on leash inside the embassy?
Not at all.
Oh, this frame rate's a little chunky. It's like 30, but like, what's like the frame pacing's kind of weird. I don't know. It's weird.
We're done with politics. This is war.
Oh. I don't love how this feels to control. Like if I push the opposite direction on the stick, I have to wait for Sam Fisher to turn around first. And if I just tap it behind me, he turns around in increments before he starts moving. Oh, I don't like how that feels. But at the very least, the camera can... Up and down are inverted. I don't like that. Actually, can I ski? Can I ski if I tap it gingerly enough? Ah, yeah, okay. If I could like get the timing down, I could ski with Sam Fisher here. Okay, so it does have little tooltips to tell me what to do. Can I just go in through the front door? Also, this demo is very quiet.
What if it detonates on the way?
The Colonel told me that's impossible.
Why? Everything's in place.
But it's not armed. It's actually a very delicate machine.
It's still possible.
Quiet, just eat your food. We have to be ready to go in a few minutes.
So how do I switch out my inventory? Hold on. Move, OPSAT, inventory, quick switch, rate of fire. Camera, okay, so it's... Oh, shit. How do you know I was here? Oh, shit, oh, fuck, oh, God, what's the fire button? Oh, God, Sam Fisher's dead. I tried holding the R trigger to fire the gun, but that's not the fire button on this... Oh, God, okay. I probably should have paid... Yeah, quick load.
You thought you knew how to play the game?
Well, no, actually. I just kind of assumed. Okay, what? Well, okay.
Am I still on leash inside the embassy?
Okay, so it is the R button. Oh, it's because I wasn't clicking it in all the way. It's actually doing the analog trigger thing.
We can't risk killing him until we've got proof. We're done
Okay.
with politics. This is war.
You know, maybe we go in through the back door. Maybe we've got multiple options here. Okay, so going through the back door, not the correct option, as it turns out. Oh man, oh the frame rate, oh this frame rate is eating shit. Oh, this is not an automatic. I figured this was an automatic gun, but no, it very much is not. Oh, there's my pistol. Camera jammer. We might need that. Can I not do the thing where I like go up the wall with like both legs? Like I shimmy up. All right, let's get you down somewhere safe. You know what? This guy is a little seepy. Just... Just you take care of that while I'm gone. Okay, so this is the... Okay, so both lead to the same restaurant. Okay, is there a way I can get to the upper floor here and then sneak into the embassy, or what are my options? Okay, that's just back out here. Can I parkour? Do I have a... Okay, I do have a jump button. It's a very funky looking jump. Can I even get up here? Okay, it doesn't look like he can grab? He can jump, but he can't really grab. Which is unfortunate. Oh, this really does not feel good. I don't know if it feels better on the other versions, but this GameCube version certainly doesn't feel great. And it might surprise you to find out that after playing this demo back in the day, I did not pick up Splinter Cell at the Blockbuster Video. I instead opted for Metal Gear Solid, and I think I was I opted for the Twin Snakes. And, you know, say what you will about the Twin Snakes, but I feel like I came out ahead in that particular decision all the same. Okay, is there like a vent I can crawl up here? Okay, no. Yeah, Otaclon's got kind of like a rat face. It's weird. Oh, hey, medkit. How do I use the medkit? Fix my boo-boo. Oh, he's got a satchel on him. What's in the satchel? Data stick recovered from the satchel. Okay, I gotta say, I'm still a little lost as to how to actually get to the second floor. I'm not finding a whole lot in the way of stairs. I mean, yeah, like, he's always supposed to have a kind of like a weird, like, mousy face, but he does just look weird in Twin Snakes. Like, something went wrong with his face modeling. Because, like, he doesn't even really, like... He doesn't even really look like that in Metal Gear Solid 2, does he? Because I know they just reused a bunch of shit from Metal Gear Solid 2 for that one, but... Okay, can't get up there either. And he looks perfect in 2, so it's just in Twin Snakes he just looks weird. Can I climb up this this pipe? Nope, but I can put my back against the wall. I am professionally trained for putting my back up against the wall. I gotta say, perhaps a demo with like actual guidance for new players would have been the smart choice here. I don't think this is a particularly I mean, it could just be I'm stupid, you know? That's certainly a possibility. Maybe I am just stupid, but... Uh-oh. They found the body. Uh-oh. That's a problem. Just put that body over there. And nobody will find it in this corner. Okay, well, that guy was there looking at the body, certainly. Oh, this is a ladder. Oh. Because I was there before and it wasn't giving me a prompt. Okay. So the entire point was just, like, to sneak in back there up this ladder. Okay, now we're getting somewhere.
Sure. You're going to have a whole mess of keypad locked doors to get around, and you won't be able to count on captured intelligence for the codes. You'll need to improvise.
I did just pick up a data stick, did I not? The data stick might have the information. I do have a camera jammer and optic cable. A wall mine. So is there a way I can look at the data stick I got? Apparently not, no. And is this the embassy? It's kind of a dump. Can't see shit around here. How do I put on the night vision goggles? That's like Sam Fisher's whole thing. He's got the night vision goggles. I don't know how to put them on. Help. How do I goggles? Invert? What the hell does invert rumble mean? It just feels like rumble to me, dude. I can't feel the difference between these. Maybe I just go in the... Wait, can I not use my gadgets while I'm up against the wall? Yeah, they're not letting me use my night vision. I have the goggles on my head and everything, and I'm not allowed. Okay, there we go. I have to push the Z button. Oh, but man, all the night vision goggles do make the game run a lot worse. Okay, how do I sneak? Okay, there we go. Push the X button to be super sneaky. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Back to the wall. You didn't see a goddamn thing. Just fucking like Carl and Aqua Teen, like, go away, I'm so fucking tired of this. Go away. I don't think he's gonna leave. He's just gonna keep staring in this this dark room until he gets tired. We don't even get the... Okay, there we go. There's the... Oh, I must have been seeing things. Well, that was smart. But thankfully my pistol was silenced. He didn't hear shit. Oh, I got different little view modes, I see. And you know what? This does make the game run a lot better. When you simplify Sam Fisher here into this rainbow polygon man. Boom, headshot. I don't have to worry about battery, do I? Did they put Sam into the Tom Clancy Siege live service game yet? I know they put Kiryu Suit in there. Could you put Sam Fisher in the Kiryu Suit? Is that a thing you could actually do? Because that would be neat. Oh. Hold the phone. Can I ride this zip wire down? Is that a thing I can do? My jump is too stubby. I can't do shit. Can I hang over the edge? No. How do... Oh, this pipe I can climb. That's a climbable pipe. Whee! I leaving little dust clouds? Is that it? Those look like little... Or is that like stink lines? Like, what am I leaving behind? Why would it be persisting so much? Oh, that's what I'm asking. I don't know if Sam's in that game. I don't know, what was the... Because what was that... Was it Ghost Recon, like, Wildlands or whatever they put in, like, Sam Fisher? Like, old man Sam Fisher in there, and he's just like, oh, I'm the only one left, it's just me. Like, Dave and Gideon are gone. Gideon was the name of the siphon filter guy, right? Something like that. Oh, shit! Can I go ever? Okay, no. It looks like this is the way in. Gabe, that's it. Oh.
We've got an idea for the keypad locked doors. Go ahead, Grim.
The average temperature.
Hey, what's up? Ow. Fishin' mailed. So where do I resume from? Okay, we're done with this demo. I think it's time for Sonic Adventure. Let's end it on a high note. And that is a pretty cool animation for the GameCube logo. I'm actually shocked they didn't use that more. I know how to play Sonic Adventure. This ain't my first rodeo. Oh my god. That is one budget loading screen. It didn't even use periods at the end, it used commas. Also, I always found this render of Sonic super stinky looking. Like, this specific render they use for him in DX always looks so stinky to me. Like, he always looks like he's melting.
Select your character.
Oh, can we... Oh! Oh, we have demos for everybody! Hold on! Well, alright then. Yes, I will choose... Your options are either game or cancel. I'll choose game.
Let's get him!
Yeah, we don't have any reason to cancel Sonic yet. Oh, and you even have you even plays a little theme. How long does it keep going? Does anybody else get kind of excited now that Sega's back in their moron mindset, like $60 Sonic Rebel microtransactions? You don't remember this track? This is like Sonic's theme from Sonic Adventure 1. Like, it plays at the end of his story mode. Well, that's not the deluxe model right there. This is still like... Yeah, well, we'll get a good look in a moment, but yeah, the deluxe models don't look bad. Like, they actually look pretty, like, they're nice and smooth and everything. They're a little shiny. They're very shiny, which is weird, but otherwise, like, these models look pretty nice. But yeah, it definitely feels a little loosey-goosey in a way that it did not on Dreamcast. Because that was always Deluxe's big problem. It doesn't feel as tight. But yeah, like I didn't hear that about the Sonic Rumble microtransactions. That's crazy. Like that's a mobile game first and foremost. Like I think it's available on Steam, but that's like a mobile game first and foremost. And that's what you usually see in like lest we forget the Mario Kart Tour $30 Diddy Kong DLC, right? Where you can get like a guaranteed Diddy Kong roll for $30. Yeah, it's a Fall Guys. I remember hearing that. And my dad, he never very much cared for video games, right? But he saw this shit with the Orca at a demo kiosk at Software, etc. back in like 1999, and that shit blew his mind. And then later on, when we were playing at a demo kiosk for Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, and he saw the truck at the end, and he saw me like plowing through all the cars and everything, he was just losing his mind looking at all that. Ah, shit, missed it. Oh, no, I didn't get in the hole. Oh, rude. Stupid monkey. Up. Whoa, Sonic, please! Oh my god! Oh my god, the camera! I feel like when we were playing, because we played this on Dreamcast not too long ago, and I feel like the camera was behaving a bit better in regular Sonic Adventure. Like, this has got to be like a deluxe problem, right?
Jump as soon as you land on a panel, or else you'll fall.
Or is my memory just being selective? The first time I saw this game, some kids were dying on the whale because it was freaking them out and they didn't know what direction to hold. It was at a demo station in my local game store. They had an imported Dreamcast, summer of '99. Nice. I mean, fair, right? But like, when I was actually, because a ways back, like, it was March this year, I think. I was playing through like the entirety of like Sonic Adventure on Dreamcast, right? Not just that little snippet from back in September. And I don't remember the camera freaking out nearly so bad on that, or like the physics freaking out like that when we were playing on Dreamcast. Yeah, and then true. There is the Chow Garden clip. That was definitely okay, yeah, fair enough. Sonic Adventure always had some problems on Dreamcast. Irrespective of platform, perhaps. And yeah, I don't have the VODs from that anymore, unfortunately. I've got a couple clips, but not the VODs. But suffice it to say, if you go back and look at the clips, the one of me fighting Eggman at the end of Sonic's story, yeah, there's a reason now we have Get a Load of This as a sound rename. Oh, that is Amy's final level. That's weird. They're so shiny, it's so weird. Yeah, it just plays all their themes. I mean, yeah, true, she does not have a whole lot of levels, but Making it the final level, the one you play, is definitely odd. Amy can jump higher if the A button is pressed while she is running. Right, yeah, it could have been Twinkle Park or something. And they're even showing Twinkle Park here. The stage is clear when Amy grabs the balloon. Amy cannot destroy Zero with her hammer. She can only knock him over. Amy can also evade Zero by hiding behind objects. I forgot about that part. Oh yeah, they waste no time. I feel like Amy could run faster than this. There we go. Like, I don't remember Amy running this slow. Ow. Although, granted, I didn't play a whole lot of Amy. Whatever. Mine.
The robot that was following you is closing in on you. It'll be over if that robot catches you. You must get away from it no matter what.
I'm running. I'm getting away. Do I jump down the hole? Oh shit, no. That's what that noise was. Well, it's a good thing they put the continue point right here, because they probably figured I would not be the only person to make that mistake. There we go. Now we get inside the little elevator. I'm so not used to playing as Amy. Holy crap.
One of these doors is the right one. Try and find the correct door.
We'll try this door. Nope. This was a false door. This was a troll door. Do you know if the new Sonic Racing is good or not? I've heard a lot of good things about it. I'm definitely curious to try it. And there have been recommendations that maybe I get it and then we set up like a community race stream or something. And I'm probably gonna get it by the time they add Mega Man, just because that DLC does look really good. But I've overall been hearing good things about it. The most complaints I've heard is the music is very like the mixing is weird on the music, is what I've heard. That's not it either. Crossworlds is neat, like it more than Mario Kart. Yeah, that's another thing too. Like people have been like a lot warmer to Crossworlds than even Mario Kart. It's kind of weird to see. Because like a lot of people have like fallen off of Mario Kart already, but like now between Crossworlds and like Kirby Air Riders, like Mario Kart might legit be the third place kart racer. It's wild to see. It's where did I went through? Did I not go through this door? Did I forget this door? Okay, apparently I forgot this door. And yeah, that Sony Direct is this afternoon at 2 p.m. Pacific, if I remember correctly. Oh, shit. Get away from me. Isn't there a way way I can do like a big super jump with Amy? Okay, was that it? Was it just the run bounce? Is that gonna give me enough clearance? Okay, let's. God damn it! I am not getting the speed I need. I'm gonna be working in the middle of that, so no stream of that, unfortunately. Oh, yeah. But yeah, no stream of that. I'm gonna be working. But I'll probably talk about it on Wednesday. I'm sure there will be much to discuss. Experience the full adventure this summer on the Nintendo Gamecube.
Select your character.
There's a surprising amount of, like, bang for your buck. I mean, I say bang for your buck, but this was a demo disc. This shit was free. But, like, between all the demos they already have there, the Game Boy Advance downloadable demos, and Sonic Adventure having, like, one level from every campaign playable, this is kind of nuts, honestly. Like, I forgot that the Sonic Adventure demo was this fully featured.
Here I come, Sonic!
I mean, like I said, I played the hell out of the Game Boy Advance ones, and I played the Beautiful Joe demo a lot, too, I remember. And I played the Soul Calibur demo a lot as well, before I actually got a copy myself. Also, it's funny, all the instruction screens are still using their regular models. They're not like the shiny DX models. It's very weird. Maybe they should have put Gacha Force on a demo disc so that game could have fucking sold copies there. Yeah, no kidding, right? Like, I did get to play Gacha Force until, like, this year. Like, if I had known about, if I had gotten a demo of Gacha Force, I would have picked that shit up immediately. Like, you kidding me? That game's great. And I didn't know. Yeah, because these are just all, like, yeah, the regular, like, the old models. Like, that's the old Sonic model and everything. I forget. Tails? Oh, yeah.
Come on, Tails.
So we're snowboarding. We're Crash Bandicooting it.
Come on. All right, Tails.
Thank you for the positive affirmation, Sonic the Hedgehog.
Hey, Tails. Come on.
All right, now that I can actually see where I'm going. Time to beat Sonic to that emerald. He ain't so fucking fast. Oh, okay. Yeah, oh man, the controls are definitely a lot looser on this, a lot more loosey-goosey than they were on Dreamcast. I feel like it's hard to do, like, precision turning here. I'm just veering wildly, like...
Hey, Tails.
Oh, no, you don't.
All right, Tails.
I gotta hit some jumps. I gotta get the big... Oh, shit. I was gonna say we gotta hit the big speed, but I'm not doing such a good job of that.
See you later, Tails.
And yeah, Tails is a little radioactive right now. He's incandescent, some might say.
Hey, hey, hey.
Hey, 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 it's time to make some crazy money.
Hey,
All right.
Tails. Hey, hey, hey!
Yeah!
Oh shit! I always screw up that third jump. I don't get it. But you know what? I got the speed. I got the speed advantage. The emerald is mine. I feel like I only ever hear that word when describing how mad someone is, whether they're incandescent. I always think of like,
Too bad.
whenever like the thing that always makes that word come to mind for me is like there's that one like meme of like Solaire from Dark Souls pouring Sunny Delight all over his head, just going, if only I could be so grossly incandescent.
Select your character.
We've already done half of these. I guess we might as well do the other half. You know what? Let's do Biggs.
Hold on, Froggy. I'm coming.
The vocal talents of John St. John, everybody. Duke Nukem himself. I think, doesn't he? I'm pretty sure he's got his floaty by the time you get to Emerald Coast, right? Or you get it during Emerald Coast, I think. So where is Froggy anyhow? Where could that critter be? You know what? Let's avoid this unpleasant monkey. Where might Froggy be? Oh, there is a one-up up the hill, if we ever so need it.
There's a secret passage somewhere. Go and find it.
I have a suspicion as to where a secret passage may be, but okay, it's not up there. But whatever. We're here to fish, goddammit. Is that Froggy down? No. Where could Froggy be? Oh, hold on. That's a lunker right there. Hold on. Get the shark! Get the shark! Oh, that's a freaky looking shark. That shark's been having a rough go of it. That shark looks like the way I looked coming home last night from the airport. Where the hell's Froggy?
Where are you?
Actually, you know what? Perhaps now's the time we sink to the bottom of the lake. Try to get a closer look here. Yeah, he does look kind of Banjo-Kazooie. Except maybe a bit more strung out. Like, he's got like the yellow eyes and the red pupils. He could use a good night's sleep.
Thank you.
Where is he? Is he down here, perhaps? Oh, is that the secret passage I've heard so much about? Because Big can drown, right? That is an actual concern for him, right? He can't just keep walking along the bottom of the water forever. I don't see Froggy here. I don't expect he'd be here. But you know what? I did not remember this place. In fact, I don't think I ever knew it in the first place. There's not a whole lot in the way of interesting fish here, though. So I'm gonna go back. And it is very green. That is true. Like, I guess I'd have to go see what it looks like on the Dreamcast, because I have to wonder how much of it is like it's just supposed to look like this, and how much of it is the artistic changes made in Deluxe being what they are. Because, like, man, the way that the central station, like the station square set, like, actual, like, train station looks in Deluxe is kind of tragic. Which might be an odd thing to complain about, but it just looks weird to me. Okay, but seriously, where the hell is Froggy? I did not have, like, I remember distinctly, like, I found Froggy right away on this stage when we last played. I don't know why I'm having such trouble finding him this time around. Where the hell could he be? Just clip through the dirt and sand. Oh, God. And that's... Is that a robot fish? Is that one of Eggman's sinister robot fish? Maybe Froggy is inside the sinister robot fish. I don't expect him to be, but... Where'd he go? Oh. Come on, get the bait. Wiggle the line around. Oh, come on. I'm not feeling terribly optimistic about my chances of finding Froggy. Truth be told. Now that is a Banjo-Kazooie looking shark. He's got the googly eyes and everything. Yeah, perhaps we call it here for Pig. Perhaps we go on to like Knuckles or something. Oh, I'm not even allowed to pause. Uh-oh. I guess the only way we can do it is we go back to the GameCube demo screen and then go back into the Sonic Adventure demo. Because unless we find like Froggy in the next 10 seconds, I don't know if I'm gonna stick around here. Perhaps he's on this side of this spire, but it does not appear to be the case. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to move on to another demo. With this super budget looking loading screen with the commas instead of periods. It's not even 3 like you'd expect. It's just 2 commas. It's so weird.
Select your character.
Anyhow, let's see. Let's do Knuckles.
Okay, let's go.
We gotta let the song rock a little bit.
Here I come, rougher than the rest of them, the best of them, tougher than leather. You can call me Knuckles. Unlike Sonic, I don't chuckle. I'd rather flex my muscles. I'm hard as nails. It ain't hard to tell. I break them down whether they solid or frail. Unlike the rest, I'm independent since my first breath. First test, feel the right, then the worst left. Be frightened now, stand up to all the pain and turmoil. Just believe in myself, won't rely on others. I get this power to wipe out the havoc and anarchy. This is my plan, it's gonna fight. I won't be frightened, I'll stand up to all the pain and turmoil. Just believe in myself, won't rely on others. Freedom will be waiting when serenity is restored. This is my planet, I shall not surrender. Here I come.
Okay, now it's just looping. All right.
Emeralds are sometimes found underground.
Yeah, don't say.
Try digging for them.
Oh, we're already close to one. Hold on a second. Also, man, I gotta say, not enabling the use of the C stick to control the camera is certainly a choice here. Oh, up. No! Knuckles. Oh, we're near another one, though. Hold on. There's 2 of them around here. Hello, Jordan the Kitty. Yes, we are. We finished playing Billy Hatcher a while ago, so we're taking a look at the demo disc I had as a youth. And the demo disc which introduced me to Billy Hatcher. And we're playing through the Sonic Adventure Deluxe demo included in that disc. Also, why is it not letting me dig? I should be able to dig through the wall here, right? Because again, it's going nuts now. Why is it not letting me dig? I'm pushing the B button. Is it not the B button? Or is it on the... Oh, it's just right here. Okay, well then. Don't I look like a fool?
2 more.
Yeah, you can't win them all, you know. But it was... Oh, jeez. Oh, God, okay. So where's this other piece of the emerald? Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Oh, man. Okay, it's higher up. Oh, there you go. It was inside an enemy all along.
This way.
Wait up for me to call. Because, yeah, it said that, like, there was all these instructions about digging and everything, but, like, I'm not able to dig yet? Is it a different button on Deluxe? No? Weird. Did it give me instructions on how to dig, but I don't have the claws yet?
This way.
Oh, there it is. Bada bing, bada boom. It's that easy.
Good enough.
Words to live by. And now we only have one more character to go through in this demo. Yeah, we played Sonic, Tails, Amy, Knuckles, and we attempted big. We could not find That's a hell of a joke. I'm just gonna get rid of it anyway. Do I prefer the Sonic Adventure 1 or 2 Knuckles voice? I don't really remember them being all that different. Not gonna lie.
Preparation complete.
They just kind of blur together in my mind. And Gamma's theme's really good too, man. All the themes in this game are super good. The stage is cleared when E102 destroys the intended target within the specified time limit. Because isn't this like the last like real stage for Big as well? And then after that is like the boss stage. Oh, I forgot about this part where you can just blow up the bridge from under you.
Mission failed.
I remember I fell for the exact same thing when I was playing back in when I was playing this earlier this year. I fell for the exact same bit. Hilarious video game, truly. Yeah, that was certainly a decision they made with Sonic Adventure 2. Also, man, the crashing object sound effect is very silly sounding. Like, it's very clearly like a stock sound effect they picked up somewhere. Yeah, he doesn't just move like a brick shithouse anymore, like they do in Sonic Adventure 2. He just controls like a regular little robot. Oh, was that it?
E103 Delta.
Oh, well, that was fast.
Complete.
Was that seriously 3 minutes? That felt like less than 1 minute. That went by very fast. You know, that was a little anticlimactic for the end here. So let's do one more Sonic for the road.
Let's get him.
You guys need to spend all your time barely hopping up identical square platforms. That's how you do it. And also, you got to make sure you hear the beep forever and ever, because you're always holding that button down. You are never not holding down that button. You are always hearing the beep. This ain't my first rodeo. I know what you're plotting, game. Oh, got a little caught up on the wall there. Oi, oi, oi. I hope or whatever's got that Orca so upset he feels better later. Well, then again, Orcas are just kind of dicks. Don't let Free Willy fool you. Nice, I got in the tunnel this time. Now we're going so fucking fast. I skipped that entire walking across the swamp part because I'm so good. I'm so fast. This is true. You're absolutely right. Perhaps the filmmakers meant something by this. All right, let's see if the camera behaves this time.
Jump on panel number 1. It will take you to panels 2 and 3. Jump as soon as you land on a panel or else you'll fall.
There we go. That was a much cleaner run this time. I think that's a good one to end our little Sonic adventure on. Decent time, lots of rings. I think that's pretty all right.
Yeah, not bad.
I mean, 242 is a lot more than 50. I don't know if you noticed this, Sonic. Yeah, but before we call it a night for reals, for entirely, though, I believe, Mr. Taco, you were asking about the F-Zero movie they have here. If this is indeed the one I'm thinking of. It's got that...
Yo, man. What's up?
And that is a very topical one to pull up, Jordan the Kitty. Hello. Because there is a Beautiful Joe movie here. Which I think even might have that line in it.
Head to the go-go, baby. Just call me Beautiful
And it still has the Japanese subtitles. That's funny.
Joe wanders into the world of the movies and gallantly fights evil to rescue Sylvia. The beautiful moves and techniques.
I need to play through Beautiful Joe. Oh, yeah, that's the second part of that. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, man, don't flatter yourself. Max speed!
That's Davidson. He's in the house. Because Davidson is born to be wild.
Till then, ta-ta.
Ah, not the right one. I'm sorry, Mr. Taco. Oh, God, this game's so fucking cool, and Capcom did it so dirty. Where's our modern HD version, you fucks? Like, Hideki Kamiya's back at Capcom now. Let him make a third one or something. Let's take a look at the F-Zero movie, because I believe this is the one that's got the really good remix of Big Blue. That usually only plays in the story mode, because the actual Big Blue stage in F-Zero GX plays a completely different track. Oh, no, this is a different one. Hold on. But all the same, this game kicks ass. And I wish I were better at it, because, man, this game is fucking hard. All right, have a good night, Peekaboo Bear. I'll probably be heading to bed myself before too long. But all the same, have a good night. And I'll catch you later. You know, a lot's been said about how the GameCube might not have the best library compared to, like, the PS2 or anything, but, man, it did have some bangers, though. The GameCube did have some fucking bangers. Oh, F-Zero GX is so fucking good. So, yeah, between Beautiful Joe and fucking Sonic Adventure 2, Soul Calibur 2, this demo disc was formative media for me. And then it even had this trailer for Wind Waker. And I was so fucking hyped for Wind Waker. Like, I had it at this point, but I would still watch this trailer over and over again.
The groundbreaking The Legend of Zelda the Wind Waker. You remember to spend hours exploring the huge.
Oh wait, no, this isn't the one I watched. Hold on.
Did you remember?
Because yeah, the one I watched, I think, was the one that was on the Zelda like anniversary disc.
Most recent Zelda epic. By connecting the Game Boy Advance to the Nintendo Gamecube, you and a friend can open a whole new world.
Yeah, this is where they tell you all about the Tingle Tuner
for Link to use on his quest.
And we did the entire retro achievement set minus one achievement for this. We are very well acquainted with the Tingle Tuner and all of its intricacies.
Tingle is now Link's go-to guy, for a small price, of course. Using the Tingle Tuner, you can summon your trusty
The Tingle Tuner, which they had to take out of the HD version.
Where to look for
but if you remember where the golden statues are, you can still get them by using regular bombs.
Tingle can shield Link from attacks
rather than the Tingle bombs.
On annoying enemies. But be careful, Tingle is only as kind as the person holding the Game Boy Advance. Choose your friends wisely. It's an innovative feature in a landmark game. Grab your Nintendo GameCube Game Boy Advance link cable and prepare for the next level of gaming. Enhanced.
That's worth 10 rupees. Man, Rogue Squadron 3, that game's weird. Like, that's the one where they put on-foot missions. But the cool part about it, though, is that if you play co-op, it's got a separate co-op campaign that's just literally the entire, like, single-player campaign of Rogue Squadron 2, but they made it co-op. And it fucking kicks ass. But then the single player of Rogue Squadron 3, that is what it is. Oh wait, this might be a VOD mute. Never mind, let's not watch that. This might cause problems for the VOD. We'll have to skip that movie. Well, let's watch the Soul Calibur movie, and then I think we'll call it a night. Oh, this is just gonna be the intro, isn't it?
Transcending history.
And this intro kicks ass.
A tale of souls and swords, eternally retold.
Yep, that's literally all it is. But you know what? That's good enough for me. God, fucking iconic. Yeah, but only one of them has Link, holding up the Master Sword all cool. Although, you know what, granted, Soul Edge does still have, like, the all-time best, like, opening theme of any fighting game ever. Besides, like, maybe Street Fighter Alpha 2. Hello, Melandrongo. I'm afraid you've caught me near the end of the stream, but all the same, hello. Okay, we're just going through the trailers included on the GameCube demo disc here, which we're playing through because of. Oh yeah, this doesn't have the Raphael sequence. I thought this was missing something. Hold on. Made by the same company that made the Smash Melee intro. You know what? I can see it. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense when you mention it. That, like, the way that, like, a lot of this looks, like the materials and everything and the lighting, that makes a lot of sense. And also just the general pacing of, like, a lot of the, like, the cuts and everything. It's very much in line with that. But yeah, if I would, in a heartbeat, put the Soul Edge theme song in my pre-stream playlist if that song wasn't synonymous with another streamer, shall we say. I feel like I might be encroaching on his territory if I were to put that in my own stream. Like, that song's just taken. Yeah, I think we've pretty much checked out everything there is. And yeah, the GameCube wasn't the first console I, like, played or anything, but it was, like, the first console I owned myself, you know? Because before, like, my siblings and I, we pooled our money, we got ourselves a Sega Genesis back in the day, and that was, like, shared amongst us. My brother got, like, a PS1 and a Dreamcast and a fucking PS2. Like, he was constantly, like, trading in consoles and getting new ones, so he never had a console for very long. But the GameCube was, like, the first non-handheld console I had for my own, and then I just held on to that until I got a Wii. So, like, the GameCube and its library, at least the big titles, were very formative to me, like Tales of Symphonia, Soul Calibur 2, Beautiful Joe, to an extent, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, Wind Waker, of course. Like, God, I got Wind Waker the same day I got my GameCube, and Melee. Like, Wind Waker and Melee, like, shaped so much of my gaming taste. Like, that's why, like, people, like, I understand it when people complain about, like, how Wind Waker is a little bare on its bones, you know? But I love that game to pieces. The vibes are so immaculate, and I love sailing around. And that's funny, though. Like, I never actually played either Star Fox Adventures or Eternal Darkness. Those are games I have to go back to at some point. Those are gaps in my GameCube education that will need to be filled. And yeah, same. Like, I just went through the entirety of Wind Waker with retro achievements. I played that game top to bottom like a couple months ago. Like, exhaustively, like every nook and cranny. And I love that game to pieces still. I fucking love Wind Waker, dude. And we're gonna be doing another playthrough of Wind Waker soon. I still have to get the one last retro achievement for beating Wind Waker with only 3 hearts and 1 bottle. And that retro achievement's gonna be a bit of a nightmare, but you know what? I welcome the challenge. I welcome the opportunity to go back into Wind Waker. Because I fucking love Wind Waker. But, yeah, all that said, it is 3 in the morning. I should probably get to bed. So, I think we're gonna call it here. I know you just joined Melandrago, so I'm sorry we have to part, but it is quite late for me. It is already past my bedtime. But thanks everybody for hanging out and for the impromptu full playthrough of the Nintendo GameCube May 2003 preview disc on top of finishing up Billy Hatcher. But I'll be back on Wednesday. We'll finish up Tokimeki Memorial and we'll check out some of the Tokimeki Memorial spin-offs while we're at it. Taisen Puzzle Dama and Taisen Tokai Dama. And those will be interesting to check out. And then on Saturday, we will start our playthrough of Breath of Fire 2. Which is sure to be enlightening. And then next Monday, I'm thinking next Monday we start up Blood Will Tell on the PlayStation 2. From one Sega game into another. Blood Will Tell being the PlayStation 2 game adaptation of Osamu Tezuka's Dororo. It's a game I've been fascinated by from a distance for a long time, but I've never actually played up until now. I've had a copy I bought, I guess you could call it on a bargain a while ago. It was still over $100. It was still quite a bit of money, but especially for how much that game goes for nowadays, it was a bargain. It's been sitting on my shelf waiting for me to play it for a while, and I think now the time has finally come. But yeah, that will be next Monday, I'm sure. Unless I get a better idea, but I think it's pretty locked in. But on that note, who's live? Who can we raid before my voice totally gives out? I did get quite upset at Billy Hatcher earlier. I think that may have done a number on my voice. Let's see. We haven't raided Seahorse in a bit. Let's go raid the last Seahorse, who is playing Uma Musume Pretty Derby, the Unity Cup, which just launched this past week. Which I've been having a bit of a time trying to wrap my head around that. And I don't know why the Twitch chat on my OBS dock is not showing some of the stuff it's supposed to be showing. That's weird. Yeah, Twitch and my OBS being very silly right now. It's not even giving me the option to, like, force the raid, so I guess we're just gonna wait it out? This is very weird. And yeah, the new patch has been very good for, certainly for training my horsies. I've been getting a lot more, I've been getting A ranks a lot more consistently. Although, man, the flow of it is very weird. Okay, what the hell? Why is it not? Okay, cancel. Do we start raid again? Is that actually gonna make it work this time? What the hell's going on? Do I have to pop out the chat again? What is going on? Oh, the one that dropped an hour ago. I'm not aware. Tons of Q. I see. So, I'll have to check that out then. That sounds like it could be pretty good. And I don't know why it's not letting me raid. What the hell? I might have to forego the raid if it's not letting me raid, which is kind of a bummer because it's been a minute since we've raided Seahorse. It'd be nice to raid them again. They're actually looking at the patch notes. Oh, actually, some of what I can see does sound very nice, if nothing else. Quick mode for dailies and TT. You can schedule entire careers and save and load. Ooh. You don't have to look up event choices. Okay, because I know that was on JP for like ever, but I'm glad to see we finally get that. Because yeah, it'd be nice to know what the ramifications of my options before I choose them. Perhaps I don't want to get 5 guts instead of 20 speed or something, you know? Maybe I want the energy recovery. Okay, what the hell? Why isn't that letting me raid? Okay, well, apparently Twitch is just being kind of a butt right now, so we're not gonna raid. I guess I'm just gonna end the stream all flaccid-like. -1 mood skill hint from Maverick, yeah. Maybe if I open it again? I just want to raid my oomphs. Is that so much to ask? Why isn't it letting me raid? What the fuck? Twitch. OBS, I don't know who to blame for this, but it's one of you. I know it's you. Can I do this from my phone instead? Can I organize a fucking raid from my phone? Like anything. Oh. Oh, they're not allowing... Okay, well, I don't know why it wasn't telling me that before. That would certainly explain a thing or two. Okay. So apparently they're not allowing raids right now. So I guess we'll raid someone else then. I sure wish the UI here would tell me that was what was going on. So I guess instead we're raiding Code, who is going through Rondo of Blood right now. You know what? Rondo of Blood, that's a great video game. It's a video game I need to spend more time with myself. But anyway, yeah, my throat's probably going to kill me in like 5 seconds, so I'm probably going to cut this short. But for anybody who's hanging out from the raid earlier, thank you for sticking around all this time. And if you're interested in what you see, and you wish to know more, and want to go live in the future, I do have a Discord you can join. And actually, I just saw that the Stream Elements bot already posted that, but never mind. You get 2 links, it's so good. Yeah, I have a Discord, you can join it. You can get emotes. You can get notified whenever I go live, if you so choose. And you can chat with a community of lovely chat members that you may recognize from this very same Twitch chat. Anyhow, I have to get to bed, so I'll catch y'all on Wednesday for the end of Tokimeki Memorial. Bye-bye.